Hello, Randomania. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming out to hang out and watch me probably get wrecked in the Fabul Gauntlet randomizer. I'm here with my friend Moleboy. He's going to talk through some of the shenanigans that are probably going to go on. I hope everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, hello everybody. I can only assume that Sorbius, went through about 12 people and got to me and he's like, "Hey, you've played this game before, right?" Is, the lowest bar of entry. And I'm like, "Yeah, I think, a time or two it's happened, so happy to be here."
Yeah, something like that. Everyone, please let me know. My audio setup for this is a little janky, so let me know if you can hear me and Moleboy and the game, and if anything needs to get adjusted. But yeah, we're otherwise going to get started. So this is the Fabul Gauntlet randomizer for the Pixel Remaster. It's something that Moleboy game sound can come down a touch. Alright, we can do that. But hit the right buttons. Thank you, Alan. Alright, I hope that is slightly better. So this is the Fabul Gauntlet randomizer. Basically, we'll be fighting encounters as we progress through more or less the vanilla progression of the game. All of these lovely ladies are blocking shortcut doors to later sections that we can open up when we get there. So we're also playing on very hard, which is very hard. And we have unchecked the box that says include only monsters from their native areas, so we can run into some fun things at pretty early locations. Because of that, and I haven't vetted the seed, we might not be able to finish this one. We'll see how it goes. Depending on how quickly we run into a roadblock, we might re-rack and try it again. I did vet our party to make sure we sort of had all of the tools we'll probably need to get through. So we have some decent attackers, and we have a white mage and a black mage. So we should be okay, but we'll just have to see. Let's do a little configuration here.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sorbs, but very hard as a setting affects, what you can find in shops, the enemies you will see, especially since you, as you mentioned, kind of deselected the only see monsters from that zone. So, we could be seeing mood monsters in the first area if you roll particularly badly.
The very hard is just the monster pools. So the fights are based on sort of an XP cap that can be put into each encounter, and very hard just has the highest cap. One of the sort of side effects of it, though, is if you don't turn on, include outside monsters, the fights aren't especially hard, because, 9 imps or 9 sandworms is not an especially challenging fight at any point in the game. Healing staff is nice. Potions are good.
And to answer what you mentioned, Tybalt, I believe Sorbs actually turned Cecil off, so there was no chance of getting power overwhelming.
Yeah, there are 2 characters in this randomizer that are extremely powerful. One of which is Cecil, because he's just extremely powerful. The other one is Rydia. I don't have Rydia on. We have our party set anyway. We're not going to pick up any more characters, but Rydia just sort of learns her summons as she levels up, and yeah, you get Wyvern around level 30, and that tends to kind of trivialize most of the game. So, best we're going to have is Quake, which is still going to help us early, but it will kind of fall off a little bit. But let's take our friends and see if we can get into some trouble.
Yeah, it turns out when you don't have to worry about weird summon Z mechanic shenanigans, Rydia's real good.
Depending depending on what we find here, we might actually have to take a couple fights, go back and rest at the inn, and come back with some paladin spells.
Oh, as Tybalt mentioned, by the way, Sorbs, you did not hit the timer.
Oh, I did not hit the timer. I mean, we're not really timing, strictly speaking.
I mean, this is more can we actually get through it sort of thing. I understand.
Yeah, you know what? We'll hit the timer just for you, Tybalt. I realize it is on the overlay, so that's fair.
The other thing to mention that's a little bit different as anybody who's kind of played either, Final Fantasy IV in general, Free Enterprise, one of the things with Fabul Gauntlet is everybody actually starts at level 1, so some of the things that you're kind of used to, like Edge being super overpowered or Sid being really overpowered early just because of their level, doesn't actually apply here, so...
Yeah, as noted by us getting wrecked by these gargoyles. Yeah, sort of, the game is not, you never have anyone except Iridia that starts at level 1. So even the very early monsters are kind of balanced around. Quite a bit more. Okay. Probably white here, and then, I'll fix that while these, gargoyles finish off my party. I didn't want to overcorrect, but I will just turn it down directly in OBS. How's that, Allie? Alright.
Yeah, it's been a moment since I played Pixel Remaster, so I remember now that battle music gets very loud comparatively.
You're gonna... Oh, we're gonna tornado now.
Oh, I'm sure that... So hear me out. What if Edge just clutches this out?
He could. But I think we're just gonna,
You're gonna take
we're just gonna restart the area real quick.
So I guess that's a good way to ask, how does the saving, auto-saving, how does that interact in Fabul Gauntlet? Do you just kind of just
Pixel
restart the
Remaster
area?
has kind of a checkpoint system. So if you wipe, you can restart at the last sort of stairs you came up. Which doesn't save us a lot of time right now, because we haven't really done anything, but later on, if you maybe forgot to save before you enter the floor, at the very least, you can restart that floor.
So for anybody who's ever played one of the more vanilla Final Fantasy IV randomizers, you don't have that moment of realizing you saved, 40 minutes ago, and well,
yeah, you
here
just
we are.
have to redo all that stuff. We'll get set up in a minute. I want to clear out a few more of these first. I think I actually looted some armor for Sid. That might help to equip him with that.
Glad I saw at least a headband. I don't know if you ever put that on anybody.
It might be showing... So the Pixel Remaster, the inventory is kind of weird. It shows items that are equipped on people. So Edge comes with the headband, which is probably what we're seeing. I looted a couple
you got one
hats.
out of a Baronin chest.
Oh, that's like a high roll out of this chest if I did. Oop, did not mean to carry with.
I will just say, Allie, that you have not properly lived until you've wiped the pink buffs.
Hmm.
Also, the one and only time you almost wish you had a flan sword.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the key reasons why I wanted to, at the very least, vet the party on one of these before I ran it. Early slimes can be a huge problem if you don't have access to black mages and your shops decide not to roll J items for the first couple shops. you know, your Arctic Winds and Zeus Rages and all that stuff. So we have Palom, so Palom can like deal with those, which is good. Alright, let's see what we actually have.
Yeah, I did remember that as I was saying it, Ali, and I will say you do have me beaten there.
And an iron. Alright, Sid's actually got some armor now, that's good. Alright, hopefully with a few levels under our belt we can just go and get through this first floor now.
Does that tend to be kind of the equalizer on this difficulty, is being able to kind of grind some levels to rise above?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of get them whether you want to quote-unquote grind or not. Just because you do so many fights and they're worth so much experience. You guys are just going to start taking themselves out. So these are the Baron soldiers from the Kaipo-In fight. Those of you that play Free Enterprise or just familiar with Final Fantasy IV, if you take out the general that usually comes to them, they just become confused. Well, there's no general that spawned in that fight, so they're just all confused, which is a nice, easy break. And it's nice to know that that is part of our gauntlet, that very easy fight. Talon should be able to kill this.
Right, because that was the other thing I don't think we've touched on at all, but basically any of the fights you see here will show up in your kind of final area fight to get through.
Yes. Ooh, that was bad. I thought that would do a lot more damage. I also didn't realize they countered magic with Toad.
Well, luckily there's 9, so hopefully if they target all the same people multiple times, she'll come out just fine.
Yeah. About that. They also toted the only person that could one-shot them, really.
I mean, you would have been just fine if not for the fact that Palom got missed on that last one. Otherwise, it would have been perfect.
Alright. Did you get Toad? Don't have Toad. Yeah. Oh, alright. Well, this is going to be interesting.
So really, you just need to grind some more fights with J items until he learns it, right?
Something like that, sure. We'll go with that. There's also no running away with the settings we have on. So if I get into a fight, my options are, you know, fight or die.
And then what is for those of us who are more used to the vanilla FF4 J items, what is the bomb fragment in the Antarctic Wind? Are those the...
Those are bombs and notice in the English
okay, so the very low level ones.
Yeah, Frog has a sword. Careful. Just gonna auto battle through this gator because we're gonna be here for a minute. Hopefully some of the Baron guards decide that they want to fight this alligator. Oh, weird. So this... I wonder if what's happening is their script is actually just that there's a different type of monster, and they don't get confused. Because they're not attacking each other. So I wonder if they're looking at this alligator as though it were the general, and we gotta get.
But at the same time, the general script is not popping, so they're not actually attacking anything. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, there they go. Huh.
And Dubword is correct in the fact that Yang does indeed have this, with a little help from his friends who are very confused.
Yeah. Ooh, not 1 damage.
I was gonna say a 3 damage Toad hit is legit.
That's pretty impressive.
None of those spells were Toad though, so that's a slight downside.
Yeah, that's suboptimal for sure. We might actually have to go back to town again just to get untoaded. as much as I don't necessarily want to take another run back to town, but not sure what else we can do about that at the moment, unless we run into another pack of them and somehow trigger them all and get very lucky. Should probably get set up at some point here so we can get some XP from these. I'm sure he'll be fine. Ah, speak of the devils.
Hey, you got a Maiden's Kiss. Like, you don't need to go back to...
Well, yeah, I'm already here, though, so I might as well. I'm gonna buy a couple more, specifically of the ice item to deal with those toads when we run into them again. Small potions.
Hear me out, maybe buy a couple of Maiden's Kisses, just in case?
Listen. It'll be fine. Yep.
I mean, really, it's now that you've invested. You won't need them, but if you didn't...
Right?
And then just to call out, so I know a couple of the settings you mentioned to me kind of before we started on this, but like, so you can actually set the number of gauntlet fights you have at the end of each area. What,
yes.
5 to 10, I think?
Yeah, anywhere between 1 and 10 you can have. You can also limit the number of characters. Usually when I'm playing this casually, I'll run with just 3 characters and do 10 fights. That takes a minute, so we've, I decided for the sake of brevity, to try and make this a 2.5-3 hour stream, to cut it down to 5 gauntlets, or 5 fights, and actually bring a whole party. But yeah, even with that, we can definitely run in some fights that are just not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think you mentioned on our deals you ran into 9 Phase 2 Lugays that just lasered you to death.
Yep, I do not have access to wall, so we just died. It was fun and interactive. We're probably high enough level. We don't have to use J items on those guys anymore.
In Gauntlet, does like sort of how like Rydia learns summons based on level, does Edge learn his ninja skills based on level as well?
Yeah, you don't have to wait to get them somewhere else. Tello also notably learns his spells just at a random point. I thought it was level 25, but that hasn't been consistent. If Game Boy F9's around, he might be able to tell us how exactly it works, but I'm not sure the specifics on Tello. And Paladin Cecil notably does not, or Dark Knight Cecil rather, does not become Paladin Cecil in the random. You either have Dark Knight Cecil or Paladin Cecil. There is no upgrading.
Well, but as I recall, there are a couple of items that are specific to either Pixel Remaster or to Fabul Gauntlet that like actually give him some like decent Dark Knight Cecil, some decent offensive options. Yeah,
there's specific to this rando as far as I know. I don't think they're from anything else. But there's a set of to reference to Dragon Warrior, there's an Edric's armor and shield and sword, I think, that everyone can use. And there's a couple of endgame Dark Knight Cecil specific weapons.
I recall one that casts either Flare or Nuke.
I don't know, it's been a minute since I've had PKC in my party. There's one that's like a super overpowered Drain Sword. That one's fun. Let's heal up before we go into this fight. So, ahead of us here, and some of you may be familiar with this because Game Boy F9 did play some of this several weeks ago on here, but so this is our gauntlet. When I talk to this man, I will have to do 5 fights back to back with no, you know, no downtime in between. And the last fight, the 5th fight, will be a boss fight. So let's find out what we've won when we get to the end of this. And these will be all of the encounters from the area. You'll just have to fight all of them again. So you'll have some idea going into this how much trouble you're in.
I would also say, chat, feel free to place your bets in chat on what the boss is going to be.
Yeah, there are lots of options. Any of the bosses for the first couple of areas, so Antlion, Baron Guards, Demist, Aquaman, all of those are on the table. Also, Rydia is added as a boss, where she shows up at the cutscene and casts Titan on you. That is a boss fight you can get. She casts Titan on you. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but when there's 9 of them, that can hurt. This kick triggers counter scripts. Oh, it does. That's not good. These porcupine things are really kind of dangerous in this version of the game. In vanilla FF4, at least on the SNES version, they only counterattack attacks.
Yeah, so Demist is the original name for the Mist Dragon Glebes, if you weren't aware, due to character constraints in the original game.
Yeah, if I start using a lot of Final Fantasy IV jargon, especially like free enterprise related jargon, no boy, let me know.
The problem is I'm not going to notice it because I know exactly what you're talking about when you use it.
Or chat, if anybody says anything, just or if we say anything that you don't understand, let us know, because it's probably a reference to Free Enterprise, which is the other Final Fantasy IV randomizer. Well, I guess there's a few other ones. The other popular Final Fantasy IV randomizer that Moboy and I both play. Me a bit more significantly recently, but we're both pretty familiar with that version of the random. Alright, I'm gonna go through those guys. There's Virus. Huh, we didn't see this encounter before. I wanted my frogs for that easy XP. The other nice thing about the Pixel Remaster over Vanilla is you get the auto attack option. So if you hit one of the buttons on your controller, everyone just does the last action that you gave them. So when you have fights like this that are pretty easy and you just want to attack everything to death, you can just hit the button.
Also, having a true ATB system rather than the actual vanilla FF4 one is very nice for things.
Yeah, interestingly, the only reason that you can even do this type of thing... Oh, this isn't too bad. Is because this has an actual ATB system. If the Pixel Remaster used vanilla FF4 ATB, almost none of these fights would be possible. Your team would just never get turns, and you would die. Alright, there's the Mist Dragon and the Death Flower. I think those Death Flowers are from the underground, which is why there are so few enemies in that encounter. They ate up a lot of the XP pool for it. Wizard hat?
Well, if you get a wizard's robe, then you can put on your wizard's robe and hat.
Yeah? You sure could. Let's see. Holy arrow. Another healing staff. We are lousy with healing staffs. None of that is useful. Just buy some gloves for Sid.
And I'm assuming this is where, like, Very Hard starts to rear its head, is like the shop offerings are just not going to be much of anything.
Well, the actual, the Very Hard does not affect the shops. The shops have a separate setting. Similar to Free Enterprise, there is, you know, standard, wild, etc. I don't want this on you. I don't want that on you either. And we're just playing on standard shops. So we won't really find anything interesting in shops until probably the third or fourth area.
Okay.
Might
So the
be
Very Hard is really just in reference to the difficulty of the encounters.
Yes. Drops. These. These will be handy if we find Odin's.
I was gonna say, Zeus Wraths are technically Zeus Rages, right?
Yes. Thor Reaches.
Oh, okay.
They're the lightning one.
I was gonna say, they probably weren't Zeus Rages, just because, Lit 3 would be real powerful at this point.
Thibault asking a question that he knows the answer to, but is asking because people in chat might not. So ATB is Active Time Battle. It is, well, basically a system to make what were traditionally sort of turn-based games work in real time. So in this game, and pretty much all of the ones after the original Final Fantasy IV release, there's this bar that fills up, and the enemies have one that you can't see that fills up, and then they take their turn. In Final Fantasy IV, on the SNES version, it's hard to explain. Agility goes in, the magic happens, and then turns come out. But there's like this extra weird step where things jump into queue to like take their turn. I'm not an expert at all on Final Fantasy IV agility, but basically this just wouldn't work. This randomizer would not work in vanilla FF4 because of the way the combat system works. That was a fight. I'd like to
Definitely was. I would say that a great example of the ATB system is the fact that Sorbius was just getting punched while he was trying to make his explanation, as opposed to a turn-based system where...
right. Exactly. Well, I guess we got these speeds. Use those. That would be smart. Of course, now we have to sit through all of these. So these Baron Guards, technically a boss. So that's fun. Normally there's two of them.
I would also add fairly early on to be seeing them, considering these appear post-ordeals in vanilla, or in the game.
That is accurate. You don't have Edge in your party at that point, but yeah, these are very much out of depth for this part of the game.
Also, shoutouts to your silent spells, also adding that we get to see two little windows instead of just one.
Mm-hmm.
Would still be technically faster than seeing the actual spell animation, but
I'm just gonna auto attack the rest of these to death. Probably did not need to use Paladin's mana on that virus. We'll have Quake soon, which will make some of these encounters a little bit easier. I think one of the sort of primary strategies for getting through these seeds is... oh, now he learns Toad. Well, that would have been useful a long time ago. Is finding something to lean on until you can lean on your fighters. So in our case, we're going to be leaning on Palom for a bit, at least once he actually learns. So we have an ice rod already. We're leaning on Palom once he learns Quake, until we find decent gear for Young and Sid specifically. Edge too, but Edge comes with a pretty decent kit to start with, so it's more... Sid is mostly the potato at the moment.
That Black Knight is extremely early, considering that is Feymark?
No, those are the ones from the Tower of Zot.
Gotcha.
Warriors are the ones from Feymark. Oh, this is bad. Well, we might be about to die. Which means we might be taking the other route. These are turtles from the underground. Okay.
That's
so
a lot of experience.
If those things had taken turns, they would have cracked everyone for about 500 to 600 apiece. Which, I don't know if you've noticed, my HP totals would have been highly, extremely fatal. So many headbands. Who else wants a headband? Alan, you want a headband?
I just realized you really have no characters right now that benefit from a shield, because the hammer is two-handed.
Yeah, unless I find, Yep, nope, there isn't really a good one-handed weapon for Sid.
Ogre Axe?
Oh, I did not want to use Artiquins. Oh no. Okay. We only wasted a couple. Forgot that's what I had them do last battle. Ogre Axe wouldn't be too bad, yeah. Oh, there's Rydia. Hi, Rydia.
I like the fact that it's playing this happy music right before you get quaked.
We're probably gonna murder her before she quakes us. Yeah. It's a very early boss, so that does not have a lot of help.
I know certain members of the freeing community who would judge you very harshly for doing that.
Yeah. I don't want to know what's in this searcher. No interest in finding out.
Oh, the good old hammer against machines bonus.
You know what I should be doing before is using your healing staff.
That would make sense, because it's like free, basically free healing to kind of keep you... It's not a lot of HP, but it's still for free, and that feels like, as I'm watching this, like what becomes more of a concern as time goes on is just sustaining through all of these fights.
Yeah, resources are a thing. So, you know, if she uses her healing staff, like, oh, good lord. Oh, it's a strike first, though, so we're okay.
Does Flame Dog have the goods? Times 9.
Sadly, it does not bring Trap Chest through. Does die to Quake, though.
I mean, in just a sweet 30,000 experience.
Yeah, fortunately, that was a strike first, because that would have been a thing. Oh, this is fun. This also dies to Quake. Oh, maybe it doesn't.
I was about to say,
we're about to find out, because I think this actually has all of its magic defense. It sure does, okay.
You might be in danger.
Punchy Dragon? Alright, we might be, going over Watery Pass to see what's up over there.
You mean Blink and Berserk maybe get you through?
Maybe. What?
They fixed the boss bit
Yes.
for this, right? So you can't stop them.
I'm honestly not sure. I don't really have a good way to stop them anyway. They're slow, at least, so they're not taking a lot of turns. Oh yeah, this is just gonna kill us. Yeah. Alright.
Well,
Let's go see what's in Watery Pass. Oh, we're at the summit.
yeah,
though.
dissatisfied. I would say yes until like at least we can find some ethers.
Yeah, finding ethers is pretty nice. Less important with Palom specifically, because he has a pretty deep MP pool, but if you're trying to get through with a Foo, let's make a save here, just in case. Trying to get through with a Foo without ethers is real rough. Well, so far this is a kinder area. Oh, we probably should have hit the inn while we were in town, huh? Let's go do that.
Oh
before
look,
we
a
get
dancing
too-
dagger. It's so worse, so much worse.
So, apparently this is just an encounter here, and not even the boss fight. Welcome to the Fabul Gauntlet, everyone.
I mean, this is what you show up for, right?
I was not joking that this particular seed we generated may not be completable.
I mean, this is gonna be probably some pretty good XP once you ultimately kill it.
Yeah.
I mean, 9 Dark Dragons would have been great if you could have actually killed them.
Yeah. One of the key differences between this and Free Enterprise. So in Free Enterprise, bosses have the stats of whatever spot they're in. So, you know, in Free Enterprise, whatever boss is at in this game has the stats that Vanilla Demist has. In this game, bosses have whatever their stats are, no matter where they appear, which is both good and bad. But it means that those Dark Dragons have all of their magic resistance that they have in Cape Magnus, which makes them difficult to handle when your main damage source is Quake.
It's a lot of disintegrating right there.
Good amount of
And
XP.
shoutouts to that being less XP than some of the other fights you've taken.
Well, I mean, it is a low-level boss, right?
Sure.
Nope. I don't know why it defaults to no and ins. It's such a weird mechanic. Alright. It's shopped here, right? That's one of those.
I think it just wants you to be really sure that you want to go to the inn.
Right? So yeah, the problem with that 9 Octoman fight is, yeah, I can get through it with 2 Quakes, but that's a lot of MP. And we are not made out of MP. Looks like, though, there's a couple of pretty easy encounters in this encounter pool, so that's good news.
You'll slowly get to the point where you're, like you said, slowly get to the point where the gear for your physical attackers outweighs needing the Quake.
Yeah, well, also the Quake just will stop killing things.
Oh, I was wondering what puppeteer was going to summon.
Puppets. But
You know what?
not
I guess
there.
that would make sense.
Not with that gremlin in the back. Oh, hi, friend. Done with Thunderclaw, right? No, it's not. Seed bleeding in this game, so I was playing a bunch earlier. clearly I have a thunderclap. No thunder.
I mean, at
We're
least
just
this
gonna
is
use
vanilla.
one quake and beat them down, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at least this is vanilla Aquaman with the fact that, it doesn't hit you for ridiculous amounts of damage.
No, he tickles. He's got 10 tickles.
I see what you did there, and I kinda wish I didn't.
Need to get the Palum so we can parry, and then we can go in auto battle. Do not want to use the MP for another quick. If we'd found ethers in the shop there, I think we would have. We would just be spamming quakes to get through the stuff. I want to make sure I have resources to get through the boss gauntlet.
I mean, you need to save your 2 quakes for when this shows up in the gauntlet fight.
Probably just use one on it there, too. It's one of those weird things, because, you know, playing it sort of casually like this, where I'm just trying to finish, it makes more sense to play conservatively. But yeah, if I was in a race, I would absolutely try to double quick this every time. It would just be so much faster.
I would also say there's something to be said for the synchronized disintegration.
Yeah, it is very satisfying.
Though I did notice that the disintegration does not appear to slow down additional turns, which I appreciate. It's not quite as painful as it could be.
Yeah, you don't have to wait for it's over to keep attacking. Alright, let's get the secret chest, which is probably just going to be garbage, but, you know. Just the wizard hat. Alright. I guess we don't have that anymore, because... Oh, we do have that. Okay, cool.
Nope, that came out of,
I forgot that there's the other door on Hobbs, so that it saved a lot of the looting that we did.
Oh no, the wizard's hat came out of, the town.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It was in the house.
Yep.
So, is Yang fairly effective in Fabul Gauntlet then, just because you are going to be grinding more and taking more of these fights?
Yeah, Yang and Sid are both very strong characters in this because you tend to get so many levels, and they're both characters that scale very well with getting levels. Sid does stay pretty slow, but he gets absurd amounts of strength. Here we go again. I'm really hoping we don't have to fight this too many times. I'll throw a berserk on, I suppose.
Oh man, that looks so impressive.
Interestingly, actually, because of the actual real-time ATB system, Berserk is a lot less good in this version of the game than it would be in vanilla FF4.
Yep, because you don't really need to worry about using Berserk to skip the queue.
Yeah. Again, I couldn't tell you exactly how it works, but if you have a character Berserk in vanilla FF4, and they... well, let's not get too deep in the weeds about relative agilities and whatever. If they are as fast as they can possibly be, they will take 2 turns for every time all the enemies act. And that just isn't the case in these games. They just take their turn whenever their turn is. You still get the 50% increased damage, but you don't get the extra attacks, which is a big reason why it's such a powerful ability in, like, Free Enterprise.
It really is good, it's just not what it is.
Well, it's a 50% damage multiplier instead of a 300% damage multiplier.
Did do
Or
work there, though.
150% multiplier. Okay. Let's not run into too many more 9 Octomam fights. That would be nice. Yeah, like more of these. These are good.
Plus, we get to hear the start of the Red Wings music before you inevitably beat this fight in like 2 seconds.
Yep. Nice. Okay, crossing my fingers. Don't see Octomam again to the Gauntlet. Which they might not even be in, which would be really nice. I think it generates 10 encounters for each area. Or 8, maybe? And only 10 if you select 10. But with a 5 encounter Gauntlet, you won't see everything, like we noted in that other fight. Okay, let's just take care of this way. This seems hurt. There, punchy dogs.
I mean, you got lucky there that Fallon had the jukes.
We have an ice arrow and Antarctic wind. Alright. Oh, man. One step from the door. At this jabroni.
I mean, at least the Pixel Remaster soundtrack, you can just kind of vibe out. It's good music.
It is very good music. All of the Pixel Remaster games have amazing soundtracks. Although, to be fair, I have not played this game in the Pixel Remaster. I specifically bought this Pixel Remaster to play this randomizer.
Fair?
I have purchased and played through every version of Final Fantasy IV that has existed, except for this one. And I wasn't going to buy this one specifically because I've played so much FF4. And then Game Boy was like, oh, you thought you weren't buying it.
Good pickup for Palin.
That's a good pickup for Balin. That's good pickup for you, too. Can't wear that, can you? No. Okay. Finding gear for Yang is a problem. He doesn't really need much for a while, but... or he doesn't need much after a while, but in the beginning it's helpful. Before he gets his absurd HP pool to have some armor. Oh my god.
I guess this is the downside of going through under Watery Pass instead of Hobbs, is it's a lot more screens.
Yeah. It's this is at least 58 more Octomams than I expected to fight in here. If I'm being fair.
I mean, the great thing is that dogfight that you could just flame your way through gave, I think, a little bit more experience than that.
Yeah.
Now, the dogs were slightly more dangerous.
Certainly. Yeah, I think the dogs could actually kill me. Octomam, not so much. At least we don't have to hit them enough times for us to get the script from Ella, who tells us that we're doing a good job and to keep going. If you get them down to 4 tentacles, I think, is when that triggers. So we're not having to sit through that, at least. Thunderclaw would have gone down real smooth for this.
No, I mean, at one point, is the audience really watching so you can have nice things?
They're definitely watching the wrong stream if that's why they are here.
I mean, I did have the uncontrolled laugh that I made when I saw the 9 Octomems the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted you to get experience.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was.
100%.
Yeah, if you've played vanilla or if you've played pre-Enterprise, some of the absurdity of like the challenge of some of the fights later is just it just seems ludicrous. You know, you'll have fights that are like, here's 2 Wyverns, Odin, Leviathan, 3 Mac Giants, and Evil Ball. Like, I don't even know where to start.
Or the how do you survive multiple Ogopogos when they do 50% of your HP?
That is one of the bosses, I believe, that was actually patched so it cannot show up in multiples. There are a couple of monsters that are limited, although that might only be in hard. It might be in danger in very hard if that happening.
Right.
I know
at least.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I thought the original discussion was like, the reason you didn't have to worry about multiple Ogopogos was because of the XP limit?
No, I think there's also a thing that limits the number of bosses.
Gotcha.
Very early on in this Randos development, I was playing a seed, and I got an encounter with 6 evil masks, which proved to be just unbeatable. I couldn't put out enough damage before they just destroyed my whole team. And I talked to Game Boy about it, and the solution he came up with was considering them a boss. So in easy and normal, they can only show up 1 at a time, and in hard, only 3 at a time.
Game Boy actually piped up in the chat to say it's based on HP percentages and the fact that there's a limit on those.
Good. Well, that means that this run will not end at the hands of 2 Ogopogos. So we got that going for us.
It'll end to something else.
Yeah, something somehow more egregious will end our run. I forgot about that dancing dagger we picked up. I remember when I found it, I wanted to mention how utterly useless it is in the Pixel Remaster.
Yes, all of the use items are terrible because of how it bases, I think, base spell power, how that calculates from that.
Hi, friends. How's it going?
I just want to shout out that
just chilling in this game, huh?
Just love hearing the resignation in your voice as we see him to get another of these counters.
Mm-hmm. I hope I don't need these quakes later, because we're using them now.
Hey, you got 1 more, and hopefully that's 1 more than you need.
Right? At least he mostly kills them now. With a
more than that, Game Boy, just because he's definitely had more than 3 of these encounters.
Oh yeah, we're approaching 100 Octomans. It's been at least 6 or 7, so it's been a lot. It's one of, I think, the common encounters of this area.
Yeah, it's been showing up.
Which makes me not want to bother looting chests and just to get the heck out of here.
Little Red Wings theme again.
I'm glad it decided to intersperse some nice friendly encounters in with all the nonsense. Get me
Yeah,
out
because
of
I mean that was
here.
only like. I feel like this one feels a little good, little bad.
The cockatrices are dangerous because they will cast Petrify eventually. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to show up. Based on how often we run into it, I was pretty sure it was one of the common encounters, so... It's alright, we're getting through them much faster now. And we still got a virus in the tank with Palom.
Yeah, I guess the only real danger here is if you really needed a Quake for whatever the boss is.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, this fight's nice and easy. I would like the other fight with Baron Guards, and that other easy fight with the viruses and the sword rats. Oh. Actually, this isn't too bad. This would be a problem if we were trying to get through with magic. Oh! Well, good night, y'all.
This still feels like it maybe could
It still could be a problem,
be a problem.
Let's see. Let's start blinking everyone in.
I mean, luckily in this version you don't have that problem that is known as, you know, the less mad ogres, the quicker the attacks, but,
Yeah,
it's, just... Palom doesn't know stone yet, does he?
sure doesn't. He gets that pretty late. That didn't even kill, that's not good. Right? We don't know stone? No, we know toad. Oh, Cora might know size. That might be a way to get through this.
And luckily you're only back to the start of the room, so it's not a huge,
Yeah.
massive setback. Exactly. Radical in the words of C.S. Radical. Welp.
Yep. She doesn't have mini, but I think we learned it in a fight on our way over. So we
Yes,
should be
thank you
able
for
to
calling
have...
that out, by the way, Blue. I was noticing that as well. It is not March 31st to February 2nd. It is March 31st to April 2nd.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll take a second and fix that as soon as, I guess while we're beating these down.
I mean, I'm all for a nearly year-round rando, no marathon, but that's a lot of slots to have to
That
fill.
would be a lot to ask for people, yeah. Yeah. Was that mini? Pretty sure we had it. Not quite. Oh, we learned it in the gauntlet. I know I saw her pick it up. We need a lot more submissions.
I mean, I guess it's a good goal to try and put, you know, really, really long-a-thon to shame.
Right? Yeah, but did you stream for 11 months really, really long-a-thon? Didn't think so.
I mean, you only streamed for a month. Get on my level.
Yeah, there's the spell in mini. Okay.
Then you got this kind of chill cooldown fight. Which I think the Baron Warriors also function like the guards in that they get confused.
Yes. We're gonna take this time to potion up while they take care of themselves.
As one person might put it, this is fun and interactive gameplay as they beat themselves down.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Mad Ogres, take 2. Hopefully we can land this on both. Oh, and not have Form die. Nope. Okay, she lived.
I was gonna say, anytime now for him. Wrong missed one.
Alright, we missed a couple, that's okay.
That's...
I think we can keep up with 2 of them punching us. Thank you, Moboy, for calling out that these are miniable, because after they beat me to death, I was a little stunned and forgot about that for a minute.
I'm sure as your brain is racing through, am I gonna have to roll another seed because we've got dragons on one side and this on the other?
Yeah. I mean, we still haven't seen the boss fight, so...
I mean, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to, like, you know, harsh
yeah,
the vibe of I have
appreciate
conquered the
that.
Mad Ogres.
Let's see if we can figure that back one.
Because you just don't want to deal with the, like, back row damage reduction.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright.
I'm glad you single-targeted and didn't, out of habit, just decide to multi-target the mini and
I almost
reverse
did.
all of your hard work.
Yeah, the whole time I was menuing, I was saying to myself, single target, single target, single target. So I've definitely never accidentally done that before. Not me.
Just like I've never accidentally had 2 users cast Toad.
Yeah. I guess that's the more common one, is you have 2 people multi-size. Then they get little, and then they get big again.
When your brain is just thinking, I need to cast for insurance because I need both people to hit. I mean, need to make sure this hits, so I'm gonna cast it twice.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, both hit.
Another notable thing, too, in this version of the game versus the SNES version, the way that resistant statuses work in vanilla is if you multi-target something like Mini, if one of the things resists it, then it fails on everyone. So it is all or nothing. In the Pixel Remaster, obviously, as we just saw, that is not the case. Oh, hi Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, that's something that probably needs to die. Yeah.
So that's Golbez's pet Shadow Dragon that will just instant death you.
Is it called Devour in this version as opposed to, I think, Demolish in vanilla?
Yeah, I believe it is called Devour in this version. Not a very scary enemy in singles. It does not have a lot of health. Oh, that wasn't our boss. Oh, Blygon. Okay, this isn't too bad. We're not going to talk about the arms. They're fine, okay? His arms
Yeah,
are
he's
fine.
not having a problem.
His arms are totally fine. This is a very easy encounter compared to some of the other things that we could have had here.
The fact that it's only 1 bite and not
Yeah.
9 of something else, yeah.
Although, what we could do... I wonder if this is still okay. When Vigan recovers, I think he'll bring back the Medusa also. Yeah. So if we were so inclined, we could farm that Medusa for experience. But I think we are just going to carry on. But interesting mechanic in this game: any boss that regenerates its minions will regenerate everything. So CPU, Maga Sisters, Vigan, if they have a script where they regenerate their minions, they just bring it all back. This claw. An upgrade for our boy Sid. We have a holy arrow. I should probably have one just in case. We do. Ooh, high perfect. Yes, please. So we'll max this stack out. Decoys cast Blink, which is very nice. I don't need any of this.
Restoring an item that is infinitely less useful in the Pixel Remastered.
Yeah, interestingly, because of that whole agility system that we talked about being sort of a magic box where agility goes in and turns come out, the curse ring in vanilla, in the SNES version, is something you can use to make sure everyone in your party except the cursed character is going as fast as possible. In the Pixel Remaster, it just makes the one character very slow. It does make them absorb any elements that they resist, which is nice. And there may be fights where that's relevant, potentially. But there's not a lot of bosses or even enemies in this game that use elemental magic or do elemental damage. There's, Leviathan casts Ice 2, Rubicant casts, Fire 2 and Fire 3, etc. The D-Lunars use the percentage HP fire spell, but there's not really a whole lot else. Maga Sisters. So being able to absorb, fire, ice, and lightning isn't especially relevant since most of the damage you take is from getting punched, or from spells like Flare, Quake, and Holy.
I just wanted to point out too, you bought that shiny hammer for Sid, and I don't think put it on him.
I sure did. I did both of those things. Oh, got diamond gloves from him too. Fancy gloves. Ooh, and a strike for him.
Yeah, I think the easiest way to sum up the curse ring is the application is very singular and niche in SNES, and it gets even more niche in the Pixel Remaster.
Yeah.
So much scrap metal.
It's a okay-ish dart.
I was gonna say
If
too,
there were some in some early shops, I probably would have bought a handful with Row.
I'm trying to remember with Pixel Remaster if this fight is an ambush, is this fight always an ambush?
Yes. Yeah, the background you fight on and the type of encounter, back attack, front attack, ambush, preemptive strike, whatever, is all determined ahead of time. We've had very few back attacks, which is nice. Those sometimes require special handling. Sometimes the best strategy going into the gauntlet, if you know there's several back attacks, is to go in with your rows reversed. Because in the back attack, you don't get an action before all the enemies go. But if it's not a back attack, someone will get an action pretty quickly and you can just switch your rows. But that way you're set up for the back attack, so your mages don't get obliterated. But we haven't really seen very many, so I don't think we're gonna bother setting that up. What did I just find? Silver something.
You had the mithril gloves, I noticed.
Did I not put those on? Oh, those are on. Oh no, I just took them off Edge. Okay. Edge had them on, and so I gave him that +5 strength rating.
Gotcha. And I keep forgetting that mithril was technically, I think, the silver gear from SNES. My brain is not up on all of the proper.
Yeah, that is the silver gear. It's okay. It does extra damage to spirits, which is relevant against a lot of enemies that are obvious and some that are not. And weirdly not useful against some enemies you might think it should be.
Yeah, what's classified as spirit is kind of like what's classified as a dragon in this game.
Except it makes even less sense, because there are some things that very clearly shouldn't be spirits and are. I don't think there's anything that
I was gonna say, I don't think you got
definitely
camping gear.
isn't a dragon. Yeah, I'll pick up some cabins later. Early on, there's not a lot of use for camping gear. There's not a whole lot of places to actually camp. Alright. What? Huh. Okay.
This is where you're really glad that you have Palom.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna solve this one with Quake. This antlion riddle, the answer is Quake.
Yeah, you solved it.
Yep. Told I knew the answer. Okay, we had this fight already. Not too bad. Even that Staleman, or the Steel Golem rather, hits pretty hard, but...
I was just thinking I was about to call it Staleman and you beat me to it.
Yep.
The original translation of 4 had some interesting choices. A little rocky, unlike that apparently non-rocky Steel Golem.
Yeah, apparently it's a metal golem. I just thought he had been left out too long or something. It was stale.
I mean, much like the ogre mages that we refer to as mad ogres due to translation choices. I like how all of the you were talking about like haven't seen many ambushes or back attacks, and then all of these are apparently ambushes.
Ambushes are fine because my characters are in the right spots.
More worrisome if it was
I really hope.
if it was back attacks, yeah.
Really hope we kill the sorcerer with the square. We might be in some trouble. Oh. So
No, I mean,
sorcerers
Colin's got some pretty good gear.
Yeah, sorcerers are the ones that show up in Feymarch, so that could summon things like arachnes and clappers. Speaking of Feymarch monsters,
I know the solution.
welcome to
this
everyone's
riddle,
favorite
too.
trap chest. We'll talk about trap chests when we get to them, because those are a lot of fun in this also. Almost got him, Palom.
Also, something to note, depending on what you're familiar with, but they did rejigger some of like the HP totals and things like that for some of these enemies. So, I mean, if you notice, Palom went for like 3k on these warriors, which in vanilla, or in the SNES version would have been more than enough to wipe the entire group.
Yeah, there's stone. Alright. Alright, what's our boss? Huh, okay. just kind of a smattering of nonsense.
Just a couple things,
God.
yeah. You might be in trouble though. Like
Those things hurt.
you better hope that everything else is slow enough for Palom to get this quake off, because yeah.
Well, the flame dogs. Oh no, they do flame. Hmm. Yeah, that's a problem.
You're in danger.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Palom, keep dodging. How many more does he have to dodge? Oh.
Now,
MVP
the problem is, this doesn't
Palomoro.
kill the butterfly. Wait. Hold on. The butterfly took 1. It didn't miss. So is it not flying? Did we just discover a new monster that makes no sense? Neat.
Yeah, no, maybe it just has a crap ton of MDF? Is that what we're supposed to be taking from this?
That could be. Oh no, don't blind me.
I mean, in defense, blind at least actually does something in this game.
Yeah, as opposed to FF6, where it just doesn't... Oh, come on. I just got him up. I wonder if these things are breakable. They might not be.
I mean, you're probably hitting against a pretty high MDef if they took 1 damage from Quake.
Yeah.
Considering the damage they're doing, you might have wanted to swing there, I don't know.
You're almost certainly correct. Okay, dodge to stop. That's, impressive.
Unusual.
Stop is a pretty high base chance to hit, so...
Yeah. I wonder if the gimmick of the Gloomwing is just like, haha, I'm magic immune.
Yeah, it could be.
That was like 1.5 Octomams.
We're through it.
Well, Rama, you are looking at a randomizer for FF4 Pixel Remaster called Fabul Gauntlet that was created by our very own Game Boy, F9. You run the round and you do lots of very randomized fights, and it's a good time had by all. This is a pretty good shop.
Yeah, we finally kind of hit the good stuff.
Ethers.
Never look
Also,
back.
I'm assuming that money kind of isn't as much of an issue because you're doing so many fights.
Yeah, yeah, you definitely get enough golds to buy the stuff that you need. Hi! That was some dramatic music that just sort of kicked in there. Let's see.
I was gonna say, would it make sense to flame here or no?
Probably. This fire tree is gonna take him out, though.
I like how you killed one more before we get to see 8.
Oh no, now we gotta listen to this little speech.
Dave 8 times. Sorbs killed 1 early enough.
Also, I don't see any deeper ravines around here.
I will say what's even more hilarious is when you get 9 water hags.
We don't talk about 9 water hags. Do not will that into being. Huh. That did less damage than I was hoping.
Yeah, are we sure that Aga is the level 3 spells? 'Cause that felt a little weak there.
Pelham just doesn't have a lot of wisdom here yet. I bought Sork robes and didn't put them on because I'm a genius.
I mean, I did notice that, but I wasn't gonna call it out since I already called you out on the full hammer.
It'd only be like the third time you called me out for not equipping gear that I had.
Listen, it's not like it makes a difference, or you might, like, you know, do more damage and get through these more easily if you add it on.
He still wasn't gonna one-shot them.
No, but you also didn't put, like, the strength rings on anybody? Or the karate geese?
Listen. And now I won't, and so we're done with this fight. Assuming I remember. Flame should do okay damage though, because that is a multi-target spell by default. Alright. Hit this again.
I'm just trying to remember, does this lower their level, or lower your character's level stat-wise? Is that what Cursed Elegy does?
No, it apparently just slows me.
Huh.
That's what the white glowy is slow. Yeah, reducing your level isn't a mechanic in FF4 as far as I know. The curse effect gives you reduced damage and you take, you deal reduced damage and take increased damage.
Yeah, I think the
which
curse
is what he
effect
used to do, but apparently
Yeah.
in this version he slows the whole party.
Well, because curse lowered your stats, which is I think what caused like you to do less, take more.
I have no idea. But Edgy Dave might know. What's fun is this was just a random encounter.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we get after this. Because I mean, like, Scarmiglione is so last zone.
Yeah, we already cleared your bot spot. What are you doing? Let's go back for his revenge because we skipped him.
And I like Yang just saying, I don't really care. I've got a flame claw on, so I'm just gonna hit you for 2k crit.
If anyone's wondering why I'm not just quaking these bad boys, they are immune to quake. Because technically he flies. Because that was the only way in the original game to make him immune to quake. And he is, you know, the Fiend of Earth, so he shouldn't be quakeable.
I mean, you say that, but let's remember that you can completely quack Lich from FF1.
Well, yes. Quack is not Quake, though.
I mean,
Those of you unaware, the Quack spell in FF1 is an instant kill.
I just imagine that it's a quake and then they fall into the earth.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the flavor. Oh, no. Really? We have to do this again? Alright.
Maybe you should just have Yang kick. Maybe that'll make the difference.
No.
You know what would have been really, really helpful with him about to cast a spell?
Hmm?
If you put that sorcerer robe on.
Listen. I will remember after this fight. Maybe. Look, we started talking about curse.
There were conversations that happened in between talking about putting your gear on and being able to equip your gear, and it just kind of things proceeded. I like how we're now 2 for 2 of nine bosses who are just kind of here to waste your time.
Right? So remind me again when we get down to a single mile on Z that I need to equip all that stuff. Are we done? Are you done? No? Okay.
I mean, I think I just got caught off guard by the fact that, you were in the menu because you were, like, curing everybody of poison, and then you just skipped out, and I just kind of expected you to do it while you were there.
Yeah. I think a lot of people did.
He really wants to cast this elegy a lot.
He really does. Alright, we're just gonna let the Berserker boys finish this off. I need to save MP.
Now, if I remember correctly in Pixel Remaster as well, there isn't the issue of, like, status priority, right? So you can still, like, berserk somebody who's poisoned.
Yes. At least as far as I know. I honestly don't know that it's come up very often.
Oh, and Dave calling out something. So the name of this character is Mylon Z in the SNES version, which they renamed to the demons from, I think, Dante's Inferno?
Yes.
In this version, which is Rupicante, Scarmiglione, Kainazzo, and Barbaricho?
Yep. I am very bad at pronouncing words, though, so I'm just going to call him Mylon Z.
I mean, Scarmiglione is very fun to say, though. That was like 3 Octomem fights here.
We don't need gear. These. I don't need gear, right? Okay, we already have that.
You just didn't put the Sork robe on Palom.
He already has a black robe. It's like kind of the same thing. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure why I'm bothering to heal the poison.
Because that's apparently the common fight.
Seems like a surprisingly tame encounter. Okay.
I'm just gonna say, Blue, that I do not know how to sign Scarmiglione, so no, I am not saying it with my hands.
I think the joke was that it's a very Italian name.
No, I got that.
Huh, Death Flower's not weak to fire. Interesting.
They're apparently
Oh no, they
weak to
are.
getting
I'm
punched.
just missed apparently.
That attack seems kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, well, it does apply sap, which is a little annoying. So it drains your HP.
I just love that that fight was half of all those Octomems.
Mm-hmm. Is that going to be our experience scale? Like how many,
it is to
how
me
many
because of
9x
how annoyingly...
Octomans is this fight?
Listen, with how annoyingly long that fight is,
Yeah.
it's now the benchmark for... See, that was like a little under half an Octomem fight.
I'm glad you're keeping track, because I definitely am not. Huh.
Well,
This
actually could be dangerous.
It's not hitting that hard.
Random thing to note, despite the fact he jumps, not immune to Quake.
Yeah.
So even though he can jump a Big Bang,
Ooh.
he cannot in fact jump Quake.
Come on, pal. You should fire that spell off, kid.
You got really lucky on the targeting with those.
Mm-hmm.
For a second, because of the lag, I was almost going to be like, oh god, are they actually immune to Quake? They're not.
No, very much not.
Listen, of the other random things this game has in store, somehow it would end up being that Kane is immune to Quake because he's a Dragoon and he jumped it.
Oh, that's like all your MP, huh? I thought you were more MP than that. More?
I mean, you bought a ton of ethers.
I did buy a ton of ethers and high potions. No. There we go. For a second, I thought I lost my ethers, and I was like, wait, what? We're good, though.
That would have been highly unfortunate.
Yeah. Grab this one chest. Silver armor. Oh boy.
Not what you're hoping.
Yeah, there's a point, which is about now, where opening chests is not especially useful.
Is that just because you're going to start seeing like your upgrades more in shops than anything else?
Yeah. And eventually in trap chests. We just haven't reached any of the areas that have those yet.
You're starting to hit it. It feels like you're starting to hit more at the tipping point where Young's starting to do work. I know he's hitting weaknesses, but yeah.
Yeah, he's at the point now where he will wreck things that he is hitting the weakness of. And will do okay damage otherwise.
I was gonna say that's a little awkward to see, you know, the random frozen, like, you know, stone statue of yourself.
Alan's handling it very well, though.
I'm
just gonna hope that
handle
Dragoon
it.
fight is not in the gauntlet. That's what I'm gonna hope.
I
It's one of
mean,
the
you're
ones
getting
not
lucky so
included.
far. This
Yeah.
one's pretty chill.
I'm gonna get one flame, I think. Oh, okay. No flames. Oh, no, here they are. Oh,
You
this
had
one's
to say
this one's
something.
ambush too. Rough. I didn't notice that the first time. Hopefully slowing them will get Palm's Quake off before they make another round of attacks. That's my hope here. Like a full round. Because going into this last fight with everyone dead, or nearly dead, is not going to do us any
I was
favors.
gonna say not ideal. I mean, it's gonna be a little rough depending on what the next fight is anyway with your HP totals, but
Hopefully it's something where we can get down to like one monster and stop it and heal up everybody. But we'll see.
we're about to find out. I mean, that's 2 Octomams.
Okay, this isn't too bad.
I feel like they made Cure 3's cast time a lot better in this version.
Yeah, it's like actually worth casting. Our boss. Oh, okay. I mean, other than this being an ambush, this is...
Yeah, you're gonna eat, you know, 30% of your health off of flames. But I think Hallam's HP total is high enough. This isn't really a danger. Rip Young. Oh, the clutch Phoenix down before the
Yeah, since items are instant use, there's no cooldown, but there's no delay between hitting the button and using the item, which is nice.
Lets you do shenanigans like that. Okay, so aside from some random fights that were a little interesting, and those double dragon or the 9 dragons, this actually wasn't too bad.
And not
Yeah.
too bad at all. What do you got? Not really much of anything. Rune rings. Let's do those. And then forget to put them on.
Alright, Rage of the Gods is Zeus Rages.
I'll pick up a couple of tents. It's not really until we get to the moon that tents are going to be especially useful. Or camping gear at all, rather, is going to be especially useful. But, I think there's a few spots where we can camp between here and there. And we should find cabins before we get to the moon. Save points where we want to camp. Oh yeah, so we're gonna go raid that treasury. So in the Pixel Remaster, the way the treasury works in this rando is it chooses an item tier and fills every chest with an item from that tier. So we could have a whole bunch of adamant armors. We're probably gonna have a bunch of cure potions. Yep. Tier 1.
Oh, the value.
Can I interest you in a rod or staff?
I mean,
Perhaps a bow.
that's just,
That's not how you get out of there.
I was gonna say, that's probably gonna be a no for me, dog.
Alright. You rested, right?
Yes.
And I bought rune rings that I'm equipping currently.
And I didn't even have to remind you. Alright, here we go.
So the Tower of
trap
Zot
chest coming.
features our first trap chest option, yeah. Nice crit, Gum.
I was gonna say, he just punched something to death that's not supposed to be punched.
Yeah, they just have absurdly high physical defense, but when you hit a weakness and crit, that can be enough to get through. But normally, no, you can't just punch slimes to death, not without a green sword or a plant sword.
Listen, John, Sorbs is good enough. I don't think he needs luck, but, you know.
No, I'll take the luck, thank you. Thank you so much. So far, this area's been pretty tame, so I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Waiting for the 9 Rubicons. Ah, spirits. Oh, at least they're called Ghost Knights in this version. In the SNES game, they're called Blade Man.
Yeah, and the mithril stuff does extra damage to him.
I don't think
But I
they're
don't-
birds, but we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, they do that though.
Yeah, they're a little obnoxious. At least the physical attack isn't too bad.
Yeah, weak to mithril.
Yes, they, that one definitely had a Monday due to Civ.
And they don't fly.
Hey, you got a cabin.
They did. Alright, let's get everyone healed up, because this could be brutal. Alright. What's in the box?
Monsters.
Okay.
Yeah, so kind of I know Sorb said like we weren't going to talk about trap chests until we got to them. Trap chests can spawn very interesting encounters.
This one is
This is pretty
tame, but they, especially the moon altars, which work like trap chests, can just have absolutely absurd fights in them. Things that make you rethink why you were playing this game. But this isn't too bad. This is some Evelyn Castle monsters and an Octoman, which is about level appropriate for where we are. Well, the Octoman's very much outclassed, but...
But the Lamias, if you did just one-shot them,
Oh boy, Ice Order. Hashtag value.
Yeah, now that you have the ethers, most of the riddles of this this area are basically solved by Quake for a while.
We've entered sort of the mid-game where, unless something really nasty shows up, we're just going to solve our problems with Quake. And then we'll run into something nasty once we get to, like, underground areas, probably. Ooh, we got a coffin, that's cool. We can't Quake this. Those birds are, in fact, birds.
Are these... I'm trying to think, are these the ones that show up right after you get the black sword, or are these like the upgraded version?
They're supposedly the upgraded version. They appear outside of Evelyn Castle, but they are much easier than Sue is the one you're thinking of.
Yes, which is where you feel all super powerful because you get the black sword and can one-shot everything because it's just like swoon, swoon.
Mm-hmm. I had no idea what swoon meant when I played this game originally as like a 15-year-old. So I was like, what does that mean?
Why are they just disappearing?
It died, I guess, but... Alright, welcome to Bird Punching Simulator 2023. They do double attack, that's a little annoying.
I feel like if it's Bird Punching Simulator, that it needs to be like first person for no particular reason as you punch the birds.
Yeah. You're not going to go out of your way with those chests, because they're probably junk. And I just want to move on to the next area. Definitely don't want to mess with these cats. They counter with Bluster, which is a 50-50 to kill you or paralyze you.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
They do drop
It's over.
Oriole Whiskers, though, which are coffins that they just cast death, which is fun.
For reference, this is also 2.5 Octomams.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're keeping track, because I, like I said, am not. Elm's starting to hit some big Quake numbers.
I mean, he's probably hitting close to, what, 40s level-wise?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
What awaits us? Okay, this fight. So what'll sort of happen as we get further into this is every character will kind of have a job in each fight. Like, for example, Sid can one-shot these guys because he has the Mithril Hammer. So this is like a much harder encounter. Like, his job would be to target them and take them out. And like, maybe Edge might have a mute knife, so his job is just to like target mages and kill them. Yang with his elemental claws, and like Palom started nuking things, and that's kind of how where it goes to later on. Unfortunately, it is not all Palom cast Quake simulated. As much fun as that is. At some point, Quake is no longer...
Yeah, I was going to say, a minor note to mention as well is that Pixel Remaster uses the Japanese spell tables, I believe, rather than the American spell tables, so just a couple extra spells that Forum and Palom get, and it means that they get their, like, end-game spells a little bit later. Oh, hello! I mean, yes, that is the solution to Arachnes. Just in time.
Yep.
If you hadn't gotten that cast off, this would have been very painful.
Yeah, I think everyone except for Yang and Sid would have died. Are they? Huh. They're weak to either fire or ice. I have no idea.
Say, like...
Also quakeable for reasons.
I mean, just based on the punching, like, they're relatively high level and dangerous. They don't show up until the underground, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, these are Baymarch enemies. This is an optional underground dungeon, so it's even, like, higher level. Palom learned death.
And we go from that to this.
Right? Oh, how many Octomams was that Arachne fight?
Oh, I missed it.
You had one job.
That was 75% of a fight, though.
Okay, they're going first, so I can actually parse what this is. Okay.
That is a Dark Elf.
Huh.
Two
Dark Elf fan
non-quakeable
ladies,
enemies.
one Magus Sister, two Lamia Queens, and regular Pylon. Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna go with it's mostly quakeable.
Oh yeah, Sandy's just gonna, like, do her alone script because her sisters aren't there. That's fun. Fortunately, she charmed Porum, the least dangerous of my party members.
I was gonna say, that's lucky that that charm went on Porum and not on Palom.
Fun fact, we could have eased this fight by just punching Dark Elf. When he transitions, he removes all of the other enemies. That is a game mechanic, I'll call it, that we will definitely be using later on Moonfights if this guy shows up. Because, yeah, stuff can get pretty wild. And being able to just kill a Dark Elf and move on is usually preferable. But we didn't need to there, and I wanted the experience.
That was 2.5 Octomams.
Oh, thank you. Dwarf Castle.
Let's see if we get anything good.
Small cottages. We have silkwebs right there. I'd really like to upgrade the Edge's weapons, so it would be real nice if we could find something for him here. That's a tiara. We can put that on Forum. Okay. And some cat claws. That's shurikens. Don't need any of that. Alright. Oh yeah, we have to go off the back. It has been a minute since I've done this.
Sometimes I even forget this is a thing.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact, if you land to use the Dwarf Toilet and you really want to, you can walk back into Dwarf Castle this way. Ooh, a power shirt.
The Sage's Mitre, the Wizard, or the Wizard Hat?
I don't know. Let's see. That's the tiara. Yes, that is the Wizard Hat. And the Wizard Hat is actually the Gaia from the SNES version. Who wants this power shirt? Probably Jan.
So what it does, Crack Troop, is, and it's been a minute since I've run it, but you basically install the Steam version, and then you run the Fabul Gauntlet, and it will modify your files to basically set it up as this.
Right.
I don't know, Gamebo, if you're still in here, you can answer. I don't think it's available via the workshop. I think it is on GitHub.
I'm really hoping this quick kills all the dolls. I think it will. But yeah, if you're interested, Fracture, do not let the fact that it is a separate executable dissuade you from trying it out. It is very easy and friendly to set up. Yes, you do need to own the Pixel Remaster first. We're just going to target trap chests, because I think we're still getting garbage in chests.
And I love how my brain is still very much on free enterprise mode, where I forget that the trap chests are set, and
yeah, they are vanilla. And we get to hear it again, Blue. This fight is only annoying because it's a back attack and we have to sit here and wait. So far, I'm not seeing a reason why I want to start the gauntlet with my rows switched. I don't need to be correctly rowed for this fight. We'll see if there's another nastier back attack out there.
So, random thing, I don't know if I've ever run into this on this. If you just spawn into a fight that only has one set of dolls, will they transform?
I don't know. That's a good question. I would say probably, but I don't actually know.
Works, but
yeah.
This is another relatively tame trap chest.
Yeah, these are some nice, easy monsters from Feymarch. Ooh, I think that's Porum's ultimate armor. That is. So that's basically an adamant armor for Porum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sets her up extremely well for...
Between that and the tiara, she is now basically indestructible.
So what you're saying is Porum just needs to throw hands at everything now?
I find her an arty bow. She can absolutely throw some hands. Actually, I have a samurai bow, so I just need to find her some decent arrows, I guess, and she can start throwing arrows, I guess, not with hands.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nice things too, like as a change from SNES version, is arrows are just an item. They no longer have a, mount anymore, which is very nice.
Mm-hmm. Right, another relatively easy encounter.
Yeah, hopefully you kill everything before anything summons.
We might get one summon, but the worst that's going to be is a single flapper, and that's not that hard. So
that's punchable, yeah.
We can stop it if we really need to with Alan. But instead, we just killed it. Ooh.
You're just... okay.
That is just the full moon. Don't get too excited.
Yeah,
that's
but
not the
you've been fighting
sunrise
with
boomerang, but it is.
But you've been fighting
an
with a
upgrade for
short.
Edge. Yeah, we've been short Dancing Dagger on Edge for a long time. He's now about double his damage. And we can notably back row him now if we want to give him extra defense later on in the game.
I was slightly under in Octomem fight, just FYI.
Okay. And solving problems with Quake. I guess maybe that's what we're playing, is solving problems with Quake Simulator 2023. And there is 2 more trap chests on this floor. We spent some MPs. Go ahead and heal up.
Just give MP and HP to everybody rather than using all of those ethers and high potions.
Yeah, just in case they don't show up again in the shop, I want to kind of conserve the high potions.
You don't want to go too gung-ho, yeah.
Whoops, I had the little switch still in the cube. That's why. Ooh, a lunar curtain. That is a moon veil, I believe.
It is.
Very powerful item that makes a character immune to physical attacks and walls them.
For an extended duration.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to find the Star Veil item, which is just wall. I think they're star curtains? Star somethings?
Yeah, I believe it's star
I
curtain.
don't remember what they're called, but hopefully we can find those in shops, because those will be important for things like Wyvern and Bahamut.
And now we're starting to see what you were talking about as well, where the physical attackers are starting to kind of be able to handle this themselves. I think a lot of that is kind of what we talked about with the ATB system, along with the auto combating, making it very nice. Oh, I guess they only do partial petrification?
Yeah, this is a problem.
Yeah, no, you,
we might be
could be in
skipping
danger.
this. We might be skipping this trap chest.
I mean, Kiraja should fix a lot of problems.
Well, yeah. The problem is that Alum, or Porum rather, can tank those thunders pretty easily because of the tiara, but she doesn't do any damage.
Time to find out if they fly.
No, they have magic
Well,
defense though.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I mean, is this, it's time to just slap on your samurai bow and your best arrows?
Yeah, we might be doing that.
And then she zerks herself and we just, you
Sit
know,
here for a
go
while?
get a drink?
Well, or we might just die, and then we can just not open this trap chest. That's the other option.
I mean,
I think
because
these
she's
are
got her
tornado level, though.
I mean, the one thing I would say is she's got basically an adamant armor on. So, let's see what happens.
Alright, she does okay damage.
Okay, she's doing decent damage.
As long as he keeps trying to hit her.
I mean, I don't have a super amount of HP as I recall.
Flappers? No, they have an enormous amount of HP for no reason. They have like 7,000.
Okay, so we still might be here for a while.
Yeah. We at least weaked 2 of them before Palom probably dies. And if Forum would take those out, and they were taking less turns, this would go a little bit faster. Oh, Palom with the dodge. Nope, there he goes.
Not that one. Well, now we're just going to see a lot
We're
of
putting an
misses.
auto battle now and speed this up because we have no inputs to do.
See, the
it
fun
still
part
hurt
is
her.
she's preserved, so at the
Yeah,
same time,
this
like,
ends one
you don't
way or
even
the
need
other.
auto battle.
Well, yes, but the auto battle speeds up
Yeah.
everything.
I feel like it's time to talk about this thing that I remember seeing before, where Porum may or may not have soloed a, you know, final boss with just her hands.
She didn't solo the boss. She soloed his last 2,000 HP.
I mean, yes, but
300 damage at a time with her fists while dodging 4 meteos? Look, don't worry
something
about
along
it.
those lines. But at the same time, never let the facts get in the way of a good story.
Well, that's unlucky.
Porum is starting to low roll a little bit here. We're going to see how
Yeah.
this goes.
I don't know that her luck is going to hold out for all of these. Good news is, this was in the trap chest, so when we wipe to this, we can just not open this box again and just move on with our lives.
But what if this is a cool item? Like, how are you not coming back to this?
Well, I don't really have a way to come back for it. is one reason.
No, I mean, like, just once more under the breach. Now that you know what you're facing, you can plan for it.
There isn't really a plan for this. Get lucky,
Not
Forehead is not
Not
really
with
a
that
plan.
attitude.
Alright. We are freed from this torment. Alright, that trap chest can just stay there. I don't need it. Whatever was in there, don't need it. I think if we'd actually found decent arrows, that was doable. I'll tell you what, little boy, if we pull Artemis arrows out of this other box, we will go back.
Yeah, that's fair.
We gotta pull exactly Artemis arrows.
Or something else that would make the difference.
I mean, that's really it with this team. I guess we could get like a Sid weapon. We got a flare hammer or a Thor hammer or something, maybe.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, this is a much easier trap chest.
Yeah, this is kind of laughable in comparison.
Manually attack this guy. There we go. Didn't want that thing to flame us like 4 times while we were sitting here.
Yeah, that would be suboptimal. So are the sorcerers not summoning because a certain position is occupied, or is it
because
more...
they have other... They will only summon if they're the last monster.
Gotcha.
Seraphim's Mace. That is it.
Reaper, that's the Seraphim staff.
Yeah, put it on Porum, I guess.
You know what? I'm just gonna say you should take that back. That was attack plus 50.
Uh-huh.
You should be beating down some dragons with that.
The Samurai Bow plus Ice Arrows have more attack than that.
Oh, well, I stand by my statement.
Hmm.
The extra spirit will let her dodge all of the thunderbolts.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna not.
Yeah, no, I understand you're taking the coward's way out. It's okay. Look at that 95 damage. Could have been hitting a dragon, I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she could have been hitting the dragon 700 times to kill it.
I mean, I've done dumber things.
Yeah, I guess it'd be 700 times. No, 700. Emer's notably from the Giant of Babel.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, very easy enemies.
Blue, we did not.
No, poor Em did not quite get there. It wasn't Zeromus, so she couldn't find the inner rage or whatever she used to punch him to death that one time. I'm leaving Porum on auto battle just for you, by the way.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, I don't know what the Seraphim Staff does. I should probably figure that out. It might do something useful. Is that the one that casts Wall?
I think it casts Wall, I was about to say.
Because that is highly, extremely useful. That's what that does. Although Porum knows Wall at this point.
But that one's free.
It's true. Nice crit edge.
That is 2.5 Octomams, by the way. Also, just for reference, you do know Karaja. It's just farther down on the list.
Yeah. I should probably organize my spell list now that I have most of the spells. That is way more complicated than it should be to sort your spells in this version of the game.
Right?
We still want tier 3. Come on, controller. I don't have music yet. I didn't do the one thing I went in here to do.
Camp?
No, just drop the save. I think we're good on HP and stuff. Sid wasn't so slow, the rhythm would work out on this, that he would one-shot one, and then Edge and Yang would kill one. But Edge is so much faster. And it's just not lining up with that. I could manually attack to try and line it up, but that would be slower.
Yeah, the other thing I've wondered is, like, just setting Palom to just auto-quake. Because you've got the ethers now, and so many.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you're clearing these quick enough, but...
Yeah, there's me.
Or, hear me out, queue up Meteo.
I mean, we might be doing that for some of these fights.
Not this one.
No. And not this one. That would be a bit overkill.
Not so much.
But that will be helpful on the moon for some fights, being able to just cast Meteor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I moved my spells. Alright. So now we're going to spend 10 combats with me going to the wrong spot to cast spells, because I got used to where they were. And now...
As you do. Downright chill.
Yep, pretty straightforward fight. And... okay. Sure. Which Lugia is this? Phase 2, okay.
But only one.
It is only one.
You moved it to the top.
Thank you.
I was getting a lot of sleep hits this time.
Oh, okay. I thought he had more health than that for some reason.
Just phase 2.
I didn't see how much Sid bopped him for, so... we got the key, we can go back and not open the door because it doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. This is...
There's some karates in there.
yeah.
And some Mac Giants, which are from the moon. And
That
you
was
got a,
not what I wanted to find in that egg.
green dragon. Who no
Oh, there's
longer have
another egg.
1800 health. That was a very sad realization I made during my vanilla PR playthrough, where I ground a bunch of eggs and then found out that they upped the HP on them, so they're not nearly as fun anymore.
That's a cool animation they added for that. I don't think I've seen that
Yeah.
before. We're just waiting
Also
for Talon to
shadows.
cast Meteor is what we're doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Porum 1 damage is pretty amusing. And then remembering that these guys have more than 10,000 health.
Yep, not a lot more. But enough more. Also, notably not machines.
I was gonna say, they did not take extra damage from the hammer.
Yep. Despite looking exactly like the Mac Giants, who
Or
are
are
machines. They are not machines. Only giants. We're just gonna punch this one out. I guess I should have just cast a Quake. Actually, this is the last fight in this area. I get the rest after this.
That is correct, Meteors. This is a randomizer made by Game Boy for the Pixel Remaster version.
I also really like the Quake animation in this version. It's really good.
Yes.
Warm, right? Holy.
And or white.
Oh yeah, we have to fight to get to the next town. These Baron guards. Like, what are these things? It's not like the others. Actually, that whole encounter is like really easy.
Yeah. Also half an Octomem.
Although, if I remember right, this particular area and the tower, because you just do them back to back, are a little bit easier. Like on purpose. Light curtain, that's what they're called.
Yep. Ether 2s, by the way, too.
Yeah, a few of those. Take a couple more coffins.
A coffin or 3.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a look at the weapon and armor shops before I spend all my money. Yeah, we're actually, there's a marathon upcoming at the end of March. If someone wants to hit that exclamation marathon, that's all the information about it. We have those in everyone. Well,
I want to say Hell Claws or Poison Claws?
Yeah. We already have Cat Claws. We got a longsword at least. Thank you, Blue Wizard. Not even warriors.
Yeah, this is seeming pretty tame.
Yeah, I think it is specifically because there's no town between this and the next gauntlet.
Because you go straight into the,
Like, there's a
you
save
go straight into the tower.
so you can, like, cabin and whatever, but there's no shops, there's no, anything. Alright. Oh, because they're flying. I was like, dang, Edge, that was unnecessary. The Rock had a family. Lycan is about to have a bad day.
Yeah, no, he's a little behind the times at this point. And honestly, he wasn't really a challenge when you fought him as a boss.
I mean, really only because we only fought the one.
And also, that fight was 1.5 Octomams, if anybody's keeping track.
Alright.
But now it's time for the real fun.
Oh. I mean, those robot dudes are from the Giant, but they're not especially...
But at the same time,
fairly...
yeah.
Hey, I'll take my free trap chest loot.
Alright, survey says...
Oh, glass hat.
Glass
Okay.
hat.
That's actually very useful. We'll put that on Yang so people stop getting murdered.
The fact that
gets it.
The fact that,
Ooh, you know what? It probably should go on Alan. Now that
yeah.
I'm thinking about that. Since he doesn't... Since his hat really doesn't give him a whole lot of wisdom?
No, I mean, it is theoretically best in slot unless there's some random item that got thrown in here that somehow makes it better. Dang, Yang with the cat claws, like, coming apart.
Yeah, he's starting to get absurd levels of multipliers with his stats.
Yeah.
These are the ordeals, snake ladies.
Yeah, this. I guess it's the security eyes, or technically, I think the ones from the giant.
Oh,
Or
it
are
might
these the ones
be.
from the tower?
Let's find
I
out.
can never keep it straight.
Oh, it's the one from the tower.
No. Huh.
I was expecting a Mac Giant, honestly.
Yeah.
I was ready for that to be a D machine and me to go, oh no!
I mean, you got Tornado, you're fine.
Yeah, that's true.
And based on the fact that I totally demachined in my Pixel remaster, it's a lot easier with the ATB and being able to just swing to the character who can cast weak.
Yeah. Alright, boss fights after this. Oh, we should have hit this thing. Before that
Problem
starts
solved.
murdering people. I had one seed one time that was a back attack with 4 of those, and it was basically an unwinnable encounter because of it. But fortunately, that is not something we had. And then we have this, which is really easy. That is, of course, Mom Bomb.
Which again, a little late to be showing up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if Game Boy is still here and taking notes. I'm not sure you need to reduce the XP in these fights just because they're back-to-back gauntlets. Or maybe if there's a way to turn that off, they're very hard. Oh, this fight again. We've done this before.
This seems recognizable.
It's not mean to autocast that quick. Oh, wait, what? Are they not? They're not immune to Quake in this version?
Apparently
Huh.
not.
Neat. That's very unfortunate for them. That would have been nice to know an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, because it wasn't a particularly dangerous fight as things go either way.
Oh, this is very, very slow. Surely these must be fancy security guys, right?
No. I mean, I think the mithril golems might be slightly upgraded. I'm not sure where they're.
I'm not sure where they show up either. It's been such a long time since I've played vanilla. I mean, they might show up here. This might be their vanilla spot. Is it the hooker up, as it's known? Yeah, I guess we'll never know, because Sid did that with a hammer.
Well, at least we're gonna get to see another trap chest.
Heck yeah. Friday Man notably has 4,000 HP. And he does in fact slap pretty hard. His location in Free Enterprise is can be kind of dangerous depending on what's there.
Can be a bit punchy, yeah.
many Octomams was that?
I missed it.
Oh.
I will let you know if you see the fight again. So this is Eblin Castle enemies.
Yep. And Eblin Cave. They're in the walkdowns of this area. They might even show up in the tower section too. Not as scary anymore because we can one-shot them with melee attacks. Huh. Those balloons are kind of nasty. The rest of this is not much of anything, though.
I forget, balloons aren't the ones that you can reaction grind, right?
No. Oh, never mind. They're not that strong.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
yes
a
and no,
glass
they
hat.
did 92 with a glass hat. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... Were you aware that this is his true form and that you should die?
Mm-hmm. Do anything... I guess since we can quake these Mylons, we're just gonna quake. I think grenades are the ones the ones that slap
That
pretty
you
hard.
can...
Well, those are the ones you can reaction
Yeah.
grenade. They also hit really hard. Balloon's also not floating.
Very sad balloon. It's just like balloon dragon on the ground.
Hmm.
That was almost 3 Octomams.
Ooh,
Okay, sure.
Sunday. Alright. Take it.
It's a slight upgrade.
I'd still much rather have found a Stardust Rod or a weapon for Sid, but, you know, here we are.
I mean, you're basically squared away on your edge now.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't necessary. That's fine. Like you said before, I have plenty of ethers. There's no reason not to just leave Alum auto-battling casting Quake.
I mean, this is one that makes sense to be auto-casting Quake on, at least.
Right? But if Edge just keeps critting, it'll kill them anyway. Well, this is his true form. Prepare to die.
Oh, you know what? He didn't even get to say
Maybe
anything.
you won't get to say it. Alright, good job, team. Looking at you, pal. Good job. I appreciate that.
Alright, this fight again, I will let you know at the end how many Octomams it was. About 2.
Okay. Less than I would have thought, but alright. Yeah, this is why, I guess we have Edge, so we could have flamed our way or whatever through those, but that's why I wanted to make sure I got a seed that featured a Black Mage for those kinds of encounters. I mean,
Yeah, when you
technically,
open-
you can just sit there and beat them to death 1 damage at a time, but man, it takes a long time to do that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, when you only have if you have the all punchy party, that is a painful encounter type to get.
Hello, pig. Ooh, those things slap.
They do. I was gonna say, this is also the point where you've hit kind of critical mass when it comes to Palums, like in people, where now you can just afford to constantly throw quakes.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get to the
Especially 'cause-
point. We'll get to the point on the moon where Quake doesn't one-shot things so much anymore. And
Yeah.
he's instead having to surgically nuke things to get them out of fights, but for now, we just get to jam that Quake button.
Alright, here we go.
this is
First one, pretty chill.
Yeah. I'll take it. And also, significantly less terrifying in this version. For those of you familiar with Free Enterprise, Ganazo can be a nightmare, depending on where he shows up. But his vanilla stats are not especially scary, so in this version, he just doesn't usually do much.
Yeah, you're never dealing with, like, the wave happening at a spot where he has, like, 54,000 HP.
Right.
He's always just got his vanilla HP when he casts wave, which is
6,000?
never that scary. Yeah. In the same way that, like, Dark Knight Cecil doesn't scale to, attack stats wherever he's at, so therefore he's never scary either, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Dark Knight boss is not especially frightening. A lot of security eyes. I think that's been sort of the theme of this zone, has been the fights with a couple of random security eyes mixed in. Ooh, that's a giant. Oh, never mind. The beam is percentage based. I was like, wow, that did like 500 damage. That must be a high-level security eye. No, beam is just percentage.
Yep.
Yang has a lot of HP. Okay, so this is where things get interesting. Now the real Dark Souls begins. The good news is, I don't think they can kill Forum because of all of her magic defense with Ice 2s. Everyone else, though, is in for some hurt.
I mean, as long as you're throwing some healing out, I think everybody else should be fine in between. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna auto Quake and auto Cure 4. I think we'll be okay. But yeah, we've started to reach the areas where our boss fights are gonna get kind of silly. Those do not tickle.
Somehow I think it's okay when Cities hit net.
Well, I mean, Leviathan is not an especially dangerous boss, but Leviathan does have like 37,000 HP.
That's true.
So we are still going to be here for a minute. I think we're
Yeah,
still
and even
alive.
against Forum, that doesn't tickle either. I just realized Leviathan never resets to Tidal Wave. He only does Tidal Wave once.
Oh no, he resets.
Okay.
He's getting close to switching back. Let's see.
Do you not have nuke quite yet on Fallon?
Oh, I do.
Oh, okay. You're just spreading the damage around?
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah, I think it's Wave and then 3 Ice 2s. Or 2 Ice 2s? I don't know. You don't see his script repeat very often in Free Enterprise, so I'm not super familiar with it. Because unless he's in his vanilla spot, he dies pretty quick.
Yeah, that's true. In most of the spots that he wouldn't die quick, you kind of tend to nope out of.
Well, or it's a relatively free fight because there's just the one Leviathan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a really good example of an encounter that would be just impossibly hard in Free Enterprise. The amount of actions you would actually get between all these phases would be cut in about half.
Yeah. Because right now, like, you're getting, like, probably, like, 3 attacks on edge in between blizzards.
Yeah. Oh, Pelham's out of it.
I was gonna say they make that almost 4.
Yeah.
Also, heads up that your form's almost out after this Cure 4.
Alright. Through this in a few rounds of combat here. Pelham's not going to get any XP, but that's fine. There'll be plenty of XP in later encounters. Get him for him. I really want her to get the killing blow. That would be phenomenal. Aw.
No, it's somebody who, you know, technically should be the one throwing hands.
Alright.
This is one of the tracks of the remaster I really enjoy.
Mm-hmm. I'll buy this. Well, no, it's just the Samurai Shield. That's not anything special. Wait, I'm gonna buy Dragoon Armor, though. Definitely want Chocobo Shields.
Is that a,
It's a shield that anybody can use.
Also, it looks like that's a special item for Yang, the helmet?
Yep. Alright, we got X potions. Don't need summer drops. Definitely take some
Sirens,
hourglasses.
slightly less useful.
Yeah. So I'm buying hourglasses. They're mostly as a safety.
Ooh, Dwarf
I
Axe.
don't
Ogre Axe.
intend to actually, and it is an upgrade. I don't intend to actually use the hourglasses unless we run into a fight that's otherwise probably unwinnable, or it's going to take like a million years to get through.
And then what was the binding arrow? Like, what is that a stand-in for?
It's the darkness arrow. It's garbage.
Oh, okay.
Actually, we're just going to put the Dragoon armor on.
Oh, so you got the helmet for Yang?
Yep. Nope, helmet.
So that isn't like an ultimate helmet, it's just a pretty good helmet for Yang?
Yeah, I guess it's just an upgrade for him. I'm not sure what that's from. I'm gonna put 4 okay. Sure.
The terrible thing about that spell, you have to recast it every time you transition.
Yep. This is a nice friendly encounter. I'm here for this. It's some chill lo-fi encounters to relax to.
Yeah, this is just pretty. Like, the trees are out of Sylph Cave. Flame Man's out of the tower, I think, because he drops the flame sword.
No, Flame Dog drops the flame sword. In the trap chest. That's the vanilla
Oh, right.
Flame Dog loot.
Fiery Knights, I
Yeah,
think, are
Fiery
from,
Knight is from the same place. I think it's also from the Tower of, Oh no, it's from the lower Tower of Babel. It's not from Onslaught.
Yeah. And then the trees are from Sylph Cave, which Sylph is a little bit higher just because it's technically an optional area.
Yeah. It's also not an area we will go to in this randomizer.
And say in vanilla, if you want that Avenger, you gotta go.
Mm. A very important item in the speedrun.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna go past this guy.
Funny that I mention D-Machines being so much easier, considering you also have that element of the fact that the PR speedrun does not D-Machine anymore.
Yeah, you were telling me about this the other day. Apparently, the strat is to get the Avenger, and then do all the trapdoors with only Kane alive, because he gets enough turns because of all the extra agility on the Avenger. Okay. Hold on. Are they going to explode in a minute?
Yeah, so apparently, Mages, the speedrun strat in Pixel Remaster is that Kane just grinds all of the trapdoors in Luca Cave, and he just solos Zeramis by jumping all the big bangs.
It certainly takes a minute, but yeah.
He was the only one left.
Well, that's good, because that would have been very bad if they just started exploding. We would have died.
Oh, right, because there's no Lugae there, therefore. Well, this is just a hodgepodge trap chest.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the give and take of the trap chest, right? Sometimes they're just silly nonsense, and sometimes there are 9 clappers. Sorry, 8 clappers. There was a Medusa with it or whatever.
Yeah, it just, I mean, the...
You can't wear that, can you? Aww.
If only.
If only.
I mean, the orbs don't have a lot of HP, so it wouldn't be terrible to face 9 orbs, and you could just quake them down. And if there's only 9, they only do 90% of your HP. Or they heal themselves.
CPU is a fight that gets real weird in this rando sometimes. Because notably, CPU brings back the entire fight if you leave it alone. Not just its orbs. If you upload 999s.
Okay, this fight is going to go a little bit easier now.
Yeah.
Just a guess.
Yeah, you mean aside from when it was unwinnable when we were able to without ops?
The Dark Dragon is actually not paled in. It just uses the things.
Yeah, this is the second phase of Dark Elf. If this was paled in, we'd be seeing a lot of doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doos. Yeah, thank you, Fire Blizzard. There are no dudes. Alright, look at this. Oh, those are the those are the exploding grenades. I wonder if I can reaction him. Is that a thing?
You should try. It's gonna be real great when that one single dark grenade shows up with a bunch of bosses and then you do this. It should still, they kept most of the scripted, so...
Yep. Oh.
Oh.
They're immune to instant death. Interesting.
At least it makes it more sense now that they've renamed it to chain reaction and not just reaction.
Hmm. Good thing last storm is real slow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're gonna get searched.
Yeah, and then it's not gonna do anything. There's Pale Tim.
Two giant enemies and a moon enemy, or a moon boss. Now as moon bosses go...
Pale Tim is pretty tame.
Yeah. Plus everybody's floating already.
Well, he only counters with Quake if you use summons on him.
Oh, is that? I thought it was just... Oh, I'm thinking of Elbow Blaze as the black magic
Yeah.
reaction.
I mean, Pale Tim will counter elemental spells. He definitely doesn't care for those. But the
He's
Quake
not
counter
quite
is specifically for summons, which we're not using. And my emote makes 0 sense with this new build. Because the slowcast is completely different.
And it doesn't have the sound effect.
Right?
And the zoo is just not nearly as good as do 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 do.
Mm. Oh right, we go straight into Cave Bahamut.
You hit Naming Way Shop after this?
Yep.
I mean, you should be fine.
Yeah, we have all the ethers and potions in the world, so we're fine. I don't know what forms do that, but that's unnecessary. That's also unnecessary.
I mean, you just needed to really make sure
Well,
that that toad was dead.
this is the danger of just hitting the auto attack button at the start of every fight.
Yep, and forgetting that you did things that were off your grind script.
Yep. Man, auto fighting was such a boon in the FF1 Pixel Remaster for grinding.
I was actually thinking about how, like, FF5, I feel like, is also one of the ones that's real good to have it for, because that's a grindy one, too, with grinding all your job points.
Yeah. And even, like, in the early game, if you decide to grind a bunch of knacks for money to buy rods and or to level up, being able to just walk in and hit the button with everyone as a black mage with Fire 2 queued up. It's nice.
Yep.
This might be a gauntlet we go in like reverse road, because these have all the deck attacks, pretty much.
Right? I mean,
well, honestly,
again,
Porum and Palm, I think, have our highest physical defenses, but, you know. They don't have the super deep HP boost to go with it, though, so...
I just am waiting for you to, like, switch your rows, and then it turns out that none of them
Yeah, none of them
in
are
here
actually
are the
in
back
mountain.
attacks.
Ha! I showed you.
Okay, you got one. There's still 5 more for me to get to laugh about.
Oh, that one's defense.
I was gonna say, you might want to make sure at least one of these is extra special dead before he self-destructs.
Yeah.
Though I don't know if the thing only triggers if he's the only character remaining, which might be the script trigger.
Yeah, that might be. That would make sense. Oh, I can just, like, shoot this on. Maybe. We'll see if it kills the,
I'd be surprised if the mech soldiers were immune.
Huh.
No,
Maybe
apparently
it only
they're.
kills the dark grenades now.
Or, like, just that particular set of guys.
Yeah. There's weird stuff with, like, reflecting Mega Nuke in the rando. Like, it will only reflect back on Bahamut or Wyvern. Even if it hits your whole party and there are other things, it will only reflect one instance back on them. So I'm wondering if it's maybe related to that in some way.
I bet you also, like, if you reflect on the lunar dragons, it might do the same thing.
Oh yeah, they won't frog the entire party. Or they won't frog all the enemies, they'll just frog themselves. Yeah, if we run into those, the goal is to just kill them before that happens. They are one of those enemies that is 100% kill on sight. Unless we find ribbons, and then we can ignore them because we'll be immune to breath.
Yeah, I'm really hoping for, like, a high-rolling naming way shop to just give all the good fun stuff.
That'd be nice. Alright, here's our boss. Yes!
Okay.
Are these the ones... Fuck, which ones? Excuse me,
Mind,
which
I
ones
think you cannot... I don't think you can magic the mines.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think you have to use the opposite of what they are, but we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch it and find out. No, these are the
Nope.
magic ones.
I mean, this might be a Mediocast. I think they have a ton of HP.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. These are not the ones that cast can use on repeat, though, so we got that going for us, which is nice.
Yeah,
We do
John's
hit
pretty
like a
pelted,
truck.
though.
The
Oh,
only
man, you
reason
should use...
I'm not going to Medio is it won't kill them, I don't think. And, oh no, they confuse. Okay.
You might want to have... Yeah, I was going to say, like, maybe having Porum unconfuse Edge would be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're on there.
I mean, you're doing pretty good, like 4 to 5k with Palom, and I can't remember how much HP these things have, but
Less than you think, more than you'd want. Actually,
Sounds
it's
about
probably
right.
more than you think and more than you want. Oh, that was a hit. Good lord.
yeah, no.
Oh, good night, Edge.
Edge decided.
This
blocking
might be
was
the
for
Paladin
losers.
Forum show.
I mean, they have high enough levels. I
Oh,
don't
it's
think
not
they're
fun
gonna
to
be.
do that? That doesn't matter.
I don't think they're gonna suffer from the confuser, and
Oh. Thought it was AoE Cure 4 in there.
yeah, Fiery Blizzard is saying 20k in SNES, so I don't know how much they've adjusted either way. Yeah, this is the Palomporum show.
Probably should have done that a few minutes ago. It's fine.
Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine. Hey, did you remember you put Quake to the top?
I did, thank you. Eventually. Oh, that confuse is probably reflectable too.
Let's find out.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it'll work on them, but at least it means we won't be confused.
Yeah, you might want to... I mean, I don't know how well it'll land, because, I mean, Palomporum are to the point where, like, their magic resistance is pretty high.
Yeah. I'm not going to worry about Palom, because I can Insuna him if he gets confused. I'm more worried about Porum, like, failing the 99% chance to resist it and getting confused.
I mean, it should just be one more Quake, yep.
So this is a fun fight.
Yeah, no, this is a reminder that despite the fact that we are pretty powerful...
Despite the fact that we were powerful and had a pretty easy time getting here, that was not a kind fight. 1.17 million XP.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was approximately 50 times 50.
50 Octobams? Wow.
Yeah, a little over.
That's so many Octobams.
it
took way less time than fighting 50
it only took,
Octobam fights.
I was gonna say it was like 4 to 5 Quake casts as opposed to 2, so yeah, it's an exponentially oh, Genji shield, okay. Which
I don't really want a heroin robe. I will take
Zeus gauntlets. Elixirs.
Yeah, we'll take a few.
I mean, that's the other thing is you are now filthy rich after fighting all of those.
Yeah. That's a ninja sword. Ah, Triton Dagger. There we go.
There's your Stardust Rod in a different form.
Oh, maybe the Rising Sun is the super-powered one, because it's got plus an agility on it. Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
For some reason I thought that was the renamed Full Moon.
Full Moon. Well, you got your Stardust Rod at last. You finally get to replace that Ice Rod.
Yeah, he's been carrying that Ice Rod around for a long, long time. Alright, we are healed. We are ready to go. So now, in addition to trap chests, we have access to lunar altars to get super awesome loot. So we're gonna head over to the Pale Dim altar. Sorry, I froze there for a second. Huh.
Have you considered hopefully killing things quickly?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Tabby suit makes Porum immune to instant death. And I'm
Well,
hoping
we're
this
about to
Quake
find out.
does some serious work. I don't think Quake can one-shot him. Oh, well, it can if he's super high rolls. Okay.
Yeah, the Triton Dagger helping with that.
Yeah. Alright. Trapdoors, notably, apparently being pretty slow.
Yeah, about 25, 25-ish Octoman fights.
Alright. Trap chest is... Odin and some dragons. Okay. Yeah. So as dangerous as the red dragons are, Odin is definitely the thing you need to deal with first. Well, these last arms are a problem too, huh? At least they're all stopping Forum and Edge.
And one on
fine.
Edge.
Alright, they didn't stop Hallam. That's the important part.
Yeah, really, Odin is just a timer because you really can't afford to let him, Odin you.
Yeah, no, we will definitely die, because he has his vanilla stats.
And you don't have Kane, so you can't counter strike.
Nope. Alright, Odin's down. And there's Meteor.
It's just gonna be down to Edge and, or Sid, I guess, and, Palom to kill off the dragons.
Yep, they can manage that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you got Flare.
We got Flare, and the two of them specifically are not taking a lot of damage. Between the Glass Mask and the Dragoon Armor. Alright.
Alright, let's see what you won.
Philosopher's Hat. That sounds like a Paladin hat. It is not a Paladin hat. Oops, that a hat?
I'm gonna guess it's a hat for Sir not in your party.
It shouldn't be.
If you select it, can you see who can equip it?
Yes. No party members can equip this. Interesting.
I'm gonna go with probably Tello.
Oh, never mind. It's a
Oh,
Forum
it's a
special
forum
hat.
hat. Wait, then why did it tell you no party members could equip it?
Great,
So
great
confused.
question. Next question. Thank you, Game Boy. Oh no, you're ambushed by some eggs. And robots and trees.
I mean, my favorite is still when you use a siren and then you get surprised by the egg that you summoned.
Right? It's like, what were you
Because you could have
expecting?
known it was coming. Yeah, so it's even more magic defense for him because she needed
Turn
that.
around. Nope, I didn't turn around.
No,
I
no,
just
you,
got totally
you got
lost
ba-
there for
you-
a second. We're
you
fine, we're good.
bamboozled yourself.
We've been playing this for almost 3 hours, so I'm getting a little loopy.
If by almost 3 hours, yeah. No, exactly.
We are close enough to finishing this that I'm probably just going to play out the rest of this. We
That's
have
legit.
2 gauntlets left in Zeromus.
Yeah, and
This is kind of an awful fight.
a little bit. I mean, you got Palom Quake, you got Forum dodging physical attacks in the front row.
I mean, she is our best equipped party member by a lot.
Yes. She has her best weapon, her best helmet, her best armor, and
Oh, that's rough.
and the Chocobo shields. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yep, even got Chocobo shields.
I mean, the twins are kind of carrying at this point with gear-wise. I was gonna say, please revive party members before you touch the altar.
For half a second, I thought that was my altar fight, and then I was like, that seemed really easy. And then I noticed that the exclamation point was still there. Alright. Let's see what kind of shenanigans are here. Now this... Alright, let's see. definitely need to get
Curtain up.
these going. So that wyvern is gonna fire off very soon.
Also, I want to shout out the fact
Yep,
that this
there
is
it
a
is.
fight you 100% cannot use Medio on.
Why do you say that?
Behemoths.
Oh, yeah. No, it'll still hurt them.
No, but then they'll retaliate with tornadoes.
Yeah. Take care of the Doom Machine. Yep, Palin back to healthy. Oh, Chimera. What blazed me?
Oh, I didn't notice that you had a plague in the back.
I don't think that's plague.
Or is that just the evil eye? Because I guess it only doomed one.
Wait, I moved Quake. Remember that time I moved Quake and said it would take me a long time to remember that I moved Quake?
Yeah, just the entire rest of the run. I get
Yeah.
it.
No, don't worry about it. Weirdly, I would say the behemoths are probably the least threatening thing.
I don't know. I think the Scarmiglione in the back probably.
Well, okay. No, you're right. I mean, he's a big threat of wasting my time. If he decides to curse eulogy my whole party.
Why did he only take one?
Oh, because he is weak. He is strong against aerial attacks. Oh, that's elements. That's not violence.
Oh.
Couldn't tell because there were too many names for it to display. But yes, apparently that was elements. That's why. Another reason not to use Meteor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave pointing out that it walked off a 5,000 damage Quake was probably another hint that it was in fact not violence.
I will say another saving grace of, you know, the Wyvern being that he has his vanilla stats, so he has his vanilla magic power. So
Yes,
it's still
thankfully.
annoying, but it's not that same level of.
No, he's only doing 1,200,
Danger.
1,300 damage, which is very survivable. Especially with the levels that we have. Let's get rid of the I said,
And
let's
then you
get rid of the Fatal Eye.
And then you remember how much HP a Fatal Eye has.
Somewhere in the neighborhood of 25,000 for reasons.
Way too much.
Oh, Palom. Weird. So Palom's wall wore off. But not
But not Sid.
Sid's. Interesting. Okay.
So, you know that flare that you just cast on Evil Eye? Or Fatal Eye?
Yeah, about that.
I believe the correct statement is womp womp.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, everyone is still reflected except for exactly Palom. That's so weird.
Oh, you know why? You never reflected him. He just ate the Mega Nuke and lived.
Oh, you're right. I only got three lunar curtains off. You're right. You're right. you ever wanted to fight basically every lunar boss all at the same time and some friends? I got a randomizer for you.
What's the highest HP boss in the game? I like how Doom missed one of the few times it would have been advantageous for it to actually hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes.
Well, that was convenient.
How elements and kind of like what we were talking about earlier with Dark Elf.
Yeah, that was unintentional, though. I didn't realize that would do that. Now I know.
So why is why is Edge only doing 1 damage? Does the Rising Sun do Elemental?
So the elements fight in this version of the game is strong against float or against aerial.
Aerial.
Yeah. For some reason. Unclear why they made that choice, but
I guess reasons. Oh no, Palin's only weakness, countdowns.
mm-hmm.
Because he's sure not dying at anything else at this point. Oh, but apparently Barbaricha
Yeah, she
is not.
Probably weak to it for reasons.
I was gonna say, like, aside from it, I mean, the one boss that it makes no sense to because she's flying, so maybe that would make sense, but here we are.
It's Edge's Berserk, we couldn't get the mute knife on him. That's fine. We'll be through this pretty soon.
Again, vanilla stats making elements and, you know, Ruby in general a lot less threatening.
Yeah. Okay, it's designed to not totally murder you. Hey, the spoon! Fantastic.
Well, I mean, I guess you can Dark Zero Miss?
We can definitely throw it at someone. Definitely not the item I was hoping for there. So,
I mean, it could've...
very notably, if you decide to play this randomizer, do not, under any circumstances, cast Exit ever. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Things happen, and
I
they're
think
unpleasant.
warp is also problematic.
Probably I've never tried. Fortunately, you only have to fight Zeromus, but he is at the end of a gauntlet.
Yeah, there's the weird thing, Charlie, where sometimes it ends up being a little bit on that edge of, like, the gauntlet to get to Zeromus is worse than Zeromus himself.
Basically everything we fought so far on the moon is worse than the Zeromus fight. If I'm being perfectly honest.
Also, like, I think it's almost more amusing in how, Plague works, and the fact that I don't think haste actually speeds up the timer, but it absolutely speeds up how much you're beating the crap out of him.
Yeah, it does, because of said ATB things that we talked about, very wishy-washily about.
Don't forget to fix your Palom, by the way.
Fix my Palom. Oh yeah, thank you.
How
Yeah,
about
we get a nice breather fight. We're actually gonna go back out to the moon town. Oh wait. I don't know if we can. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna go down.
I mean, you can always just ether and heal. You've got enough heroes to definitely last. I mean, if nothing else, like, you've got like 50 dry ethers, or like which are like 150 MP.
Oh yeah, no, I have plenty of resources. I'm just being ultra conservative with my resources because I'm used to playing this as a randomizer where they are much more limited, or as a racing randomizer rather, where they're much more limited because you can't spend all that much time shopping for them. Hey JMac, welcome in. You sadly missed one Pale Dim appearance. There may very well be more.
Thankfully, you also missed a Rydia as enemy appearance, so you know.
You did miss Rydia getting bopped a few times.
I mean, we only ran into 2 fights that were unwinnable, one of which was a trap chest. You also, JMac, missed out on the fact that Sorbs killed over 100 Octomams.
I wish you were exaggerating. I don't think it was quite 100, but it's closer than I want to talk about.
I mean, you had at least 10 of those fights, and it was 9 Octomams at a time.
Yeah. Oh, and then it did come back around later. We had the fight again.
Yes, in the gauntlet itself.
Yeah. Oh no, that was the 9 Mile Z's that showed up at a second area. Not the Octomans.
Yes. But there was a spare Octoman somewhere else, so if you did 11
oh, yeah, you're right. If I did
of the irregular
fights,
fights, and then you had the single, we would have 100.
Yep.
This fight was 12
142,000.
Yep. I mean, that's just what happens in this rando because of all the fighting you do.
Yeah.
You missed also you missed the 9 Zemus's breath fight.
Well, that was...
Palom and Porum just had to solo because Porum actually has all the good gear. I also like that the only reason to actually row switch is literally just for damage for your frontliners, because Porum and Palom are better tanks than everybody else.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, that's not monsters. I don't remember where all the monster boxes are on the moon, so we might skip it.
You have one to the left. You skipped one.
Oh, you're right. Okay, we'll go back and get that. That's right, it's in that little room. Again, things that really don't come up in Free Enterprise.
I know it because of 2v2. K-Trap vanilla traps. Love the fact that just shoutouts to front row.
That's not what I meant to do.
To just front row Palom and Porum just dodging all the attacks.
Yeah, between Palom with his glass mask and Porum with her cat suit and Philosopher's hat.
And Seraphim.
And Seraphim.
Which I know doesn't help like the physicals, but the also she's got a shield on, right? She's got the Chocobo shield, so even more.
Oh yeah, that's right. I assume they have shields. We're probably gonna hit level cap in this run.
Oh, is that not? That...
Apparently not. Okay.
should feed that gold apple to Yang. It looks like he's falling behind a little bit.
Yeah, he still stops at 6,000.
But Sid doesn't? That's interesting.
Yeah, they didn't fix that going into the Pixel Remaster.
Of course they didn't. There's so many random things to the Pixel
Well,
Remaster.
again,
just
why
for,
would
like,
you, right? Because unless you're gonna randomize the game, you don't have Yang at levels where it makes a
situations where
difference.
this happens. Took me a second to realize that Barnabas was the reason for the music. I was like, why is he playing the oh, right.
Yep.
Yeah, he's technically part of the Blue Guy. Oh no, I hope you can...
Plague's animations
Plague
are
in
sped
time.
up in this.
Yeah.
Just throwing palms empty in the trash because we're lazy.
I don't think there's any more of the... I don't think you've missed any trap tests. I think you're good.
If I did, that's okay. What is this bird? It's the black chocobo.
I'm glad you knew. I guess, oh, it's the flying animation. I was like, I did not recognize it as the Black Chocobo, and I was like, wait a second. Oh, it's the boss. It's like, there's random sprites for when the gauntlets start.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, J-Mac, I misunderstood your question. Yes. I'm not going to waste time switching rows. I'm just going to hit the button, and because Edge is doing full damage from the back row, and Quake is really what's getting us through this. Alright, fight number 3. Oh my. Okay.
That's... okay.
Alright.
Honestly, you're probably fine.
Probably.
I mean, it's... I would be more worried if it was Red Dragons.
Okay. I could media Red Dragons, though.
I mean, but these are, like, so much less dangerous when you get down to 1. I mean, because let's be real, they're doing that to Yang, they're not going to do that to,
Oh yeah,
you know,
I won't even
Paladin.
scratch for him. He'll tickle Palom a little bit. He only has a glass mask. Fortunately, we quaked these fine. Oh. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because the ones
except
that we
again,
haven't really hit
not
very
really
hard.
for Paladin or Porum.
No.
And you can stop one of them and revive everybody once you get down to 1.
No, I can't.
Can you not stop these ones?
No. No,
Oh, 'cause it was
dragons have
actually-
the boss bit, sir.
Oh, right. Well, depending on what you get as the next one, you do have an hourglass.
Yeah.
So you did, I remember you picking one of those up, so you can always freeze a fight and then
Oh,
just...
that's not what I wanted to do.
Okay, that just made this a little more complicated.
Oh, and then I accidentally... Okay,
Oh no.
It's alright, it's
Maybe
alright,
that'll
it's
go on
fine,
Sid.
it's fine, we're fine, everything's fine.
Actually, it'll probably just recast on Palom, right? Nope. Okay.
Okay, stop autocasting, please, thank you. You made a little whoopsie, it's fine, everything's fine. Again, the dangers.
Listen, the auto battle is a great thing, but at the same time...
The auto battle give it, and the auto battle take it away.
Oh, I forgot that Sid's only up because he's got the frickin' Dragoon armor on.
Yes, he
But
is.
I mean, a Kurajin, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I just need to take out a few of these before they isolate
Bringing Yang up. Yeah. Speaking of...
Yep. Alright,
Well, I
they're
guess
getting
if
pretty
it's
low in
only-
HP though, so they're not doing a ton of damage with it.
Yeah. I mean, At the same time, Charlie, I also feel like this might be some extra difficulty that
Some of this might have been
Sorb brought on
self-inflicted.
himself.
Yeah. You'll notice Palom swinging his knife.
His Triton dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shout out to the fact that Triton dagger was in the shop. We never saw a Stardust rod.
Yeah, right?
Airfist, this is the Pixel remaster with the Fabul Gauntlet randomizer added onto it, which was made by Game Boy F9.
Huh.
I mean, this feels a little tame, aside from the fact that everybody's gonna get berserk when the dancing starts.
Yeah. I mean, I want most of my characters to be Berserk, though, so... Oh, I should have cast Stone. That would have been a much better choice.
Doogie, the pink puffs might just do it anyway.
Zerg for him again? No, I don't think I will.
No, it was Zerk Palom again. It was the
Or Palom,
reverse.
yes.
Oh, did we not get the music change for Let's Dance? That's slightly sad. Oh,
Oh,
there
no,
we
we
go,
did.
there we go.
Oh no, Palom Berserked. I'm just gonna camp out on Forum's turn in case people need healing and let everyone else apparently just swing.
Well, Doogie, you got your wish.
I didn't even have to do anything, it just happened. Should probably have Forum try either herself on her next turn. Just in
For
case the
safety.
final
Yeah.
fight requires a lot of Cure Force.
Well, you know, think about it this way. Palom is not gonna accidentally, you know, cast Quakes because you're on auto battle.
Mm-hmm.
Casual
Edge has
quad
it out
nine.
for sure, huh?
Yeah, he's been. Does he have the mage? He doesn't have the knife on, right? Because he's like.
No, he has the mute knife on. I switched
Oh,
to
okay, that's why he's quad 9. You know, it's like, dang, he's just going to town.
He also keeps attacking her instead of...
Which are honestly in this fight, the pink puff's a little more dangerous.
Yeah, I'd rather he was clearing some of those out. So many health.
I'm just waiting
So much
for you to get
HP.
the adamant armor drop, and that's a true riot right there.
Wouldn't that be something? I just parried through Forum's turn out of habit, because
No, I think what you're seeing.
you know, wanted to
you're-
advance the
wait.
ATP.
I was gonna say, Doogie, I don't think it is. It doesn't hit any weaknesses. It's just more that, you know, theoretically that's a Fey March boss, and Palom is probably in like the 70s or 80s level wise right now.
Yeah, everyone's like 72, 73. Yeah, Palom's doing like half of a cane worth of damage. Which is pretty impressive for Palom swinging with a knife.
Yeah. I mean, unless he just high rolled all of his strength, like once he hit, you know.
We want to draw you
That level?
No adamant.
Okay,
I
okay.
composed myself for a second. Okay. Ah. So the good news, Unleash Bunkers.
Probably kill.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's a searcher, so it's like. Okay,
Well, the good news is we don't have to leave the orb specifically up. So we can clear the healing orb and the mazer orb. And then we can just move down
I was gonna say, all you
days.
really need to do is just kill the CPU first. And it does have vanilla health, so you're just gonna have to quake through it or medio it, but otherwise, eh.
Well, I can't medio because, the tailwinds. But, yeah, I guess we could just quake and just target CPU with edge, and that should be enough to kill it before everything else dies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do have to put the Rising Sun back on if I want effective back row damage, though.
Yeah, also just a lot better damage in general.
Yeah.
Alright, J-Mac, this is for you. I'll wait till the next actual hit on it. Yeah, no, we were talking about that before you came in. Question mark. Yeah, Doogie, so, fun fact with this rando is, like, it'll only globe 199 if there's no other units left. But if it actually was going to, resurrect its orbs, it would actually resurrect every single thing in the fight.
Yeah, so we definitely do not want to do that.
Yeah, Baigen has the same kind of thing, so if Baigen would normally just resurrect his arms, he resurrects the whole fight as well.
So do Mega Sisters, for that matter.
Conversely, anything that changes forms, so like Dark Elf or
Elements.
the elements and things like that, will eliminate everything else when it transforms.
Which is sometimes a necessary strat to get through fights in this randomizer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need my orb grind to contain 4 tailwinds. That seems unnecessary. Why did you do that?
He seems to have reacted to the quake.
Yeah, that's weird. He's not supposed
Well,
to
good
counter
thing that was the
quake.
boss fight. Also, I love that entire fight was like a little bit more involved, less XP than the 9 Zenith breaths.
Well, I mean, that's 9 Zemus breaths, man.
But it was like half of the stuff. I think that's...
Yeah, that's awesome. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Now we're cooking. Let's see. I think we actually want to just kind of start surgically taking out these Mac Giants with Palom. Oh, we got this too. We gotta deal with that.
Oh, that could be a problem, yeah. I mean,
Hopefully
you're taking
just the single one won't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're taking 75% HP from the wave and the wave.
Yeah, it'll be convenient with Orb's turn, though, after all that's resolved. This is kind of a nasty fight.
A little bit. But we're gonna get some good music for it.
Yep. Find out in a minute who's berserked. Not young, that's good. New Sigmas. Okay, Palom did not get berserked. That's good.
Now it's time to hopefully eliminate that issue.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
That was a thing that happened.
Can I just say, you might want to cast this thing called Flare on that pink puff before this goes horribly wrong.
I think I need to deal with these.
Oh, before they stop you, right?
Or explode.
Apparently the explosion isn't what you need to worry about. I mean, the explosion is just on low HP, right? It's just because that you crossed the barrier without...
I think so. I'm honestly not 100% sure, but they're...
Also, I'm pretty sure that top Mac Giant is the one that you tornadoed. You just haven't killed it yet.
I think that is probably accurate.
Kalendon, that is the last arm from the giant, Fabul. Trap chest. Usually you only have to fight one, but here we are.
I like that Ogopogo decided to take a break here. I don't know what he's doing. But he's not attacking me, he's not waiting, so... I'm not gonna complain.
I'm gonna say I love this part of the song when it goes into the trumpet. It's so good with the Pixel Remaster soundtrack.
There's Wave. I was worried you'd gone to sleep on me there, buddy.
I'm gonna say, I think if you get this Kiraja off, even if, like, Form does get zerked. Though, like, the chances of her getting zerked feel very low, just based on her magic defense, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure she even can be, with the, equipment she has on. I'm not sure what the Tabby suit prevents, but it might just stop that.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, between the discussion on nuclear power, they never say what the Lunarians are powering their moon with. It could be nuclear, we don't know.
Ah, the best song in all of Final Fantasy IV.
I didn't know it eventually went to the Fat Chocobo, music.
Apparently you do. Palin got berserked again. Get him, Palin. It's like stabbing him with his pocket knife. Yeah.
It's a pocket knife that can summon tidal waves, just like Leviathan.
Yeah, you know. Alright, we have our choice of, our choice of Stardust routes.
That one wait, they have it giving it intellect and spirit? I don't think the Triton Dagger does that, does it?
No.
That's a trap chest, I think?
It is. I think we're gonna...
yes!
Maybe Santana. Oh, that's one of the weird things.
Yeah. Another thing much less terrifying in Fabul Gauntlet is the Evil Wall.
Yeah. Really, the only thing that's scary about Evil Wall is it sometimes covers up other enemy sprites that you might want to know.
Yeah. I believe the correct response to that, Eriphis, is don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So it does Calanon, so there is some logic to it. Part of this is because of the settings that Sorbs has it on. You can have much more ridiculous fights, but there are certain things it prevents. Like, you cannot have multiple Ogopogos in the fight, because that would instantly murder you, because both of them would immediately tidal wave and kill you. So one Ogopogo, one Leviathan... Casual Triton Dagger. One Ogopogo, one Leviathan is the limit in that way. But yes, there is logic in for trying to prevent unwinnable scenarios. I know early on there were like Game Boy and Sorbs was like sending Game Boy lots of screenshots being like, should we really allow this? Does this make
Is this
sense?
intended? Because specifically, there was a fight in which I had 6, I think, evil masks.
Yes.
And it was a time. By a time, I mean it just wasn't a doable encounter.
Yeah, I would say it's probably life glitch time, aside from the whole thing where, you know, you're level 80 at this point. Sorry, 75, 80. I guess the mages. Oh, right, it's because only Palam and Forum got the 1.2 million from the brats.
Yeah, Palam and Porum are the least squishy party members, weirdly enough. Oh wow, this is just like a free fight.
Yeah, this is like...
What did I do to deserve this?
This is strangely just a moon fight, like, oh no, two warlocks.
Whatever will I do? Alright, I'm not going to go bother with the Crystal Sword Altar, because honestly, I'm kind of ready to be done with this suit. But we will go and do the 2 lunar altars on the way over there, to the penultimate gauntlet, and then we will go do the last gauntlet. And fight Sorbius, which will be laughably easy after everything that we've been through. You should punch. Come on, controller. Just down inputs, please. Oh. It's like, why isn't it going? Because I'm sitting on an attack menu.
Oh, and one of the things that is interesting with the Pixel Remaster is things that didn't used to trigger counter scripts do.
Yeah, that's definitely something to be mindful of if you're going to play this, is if there's a counter script on a thing, it probably triggers based on whatever it is you're doing.
Well, did you buy any of those Zeus Rages by any chance?
No, this is fine. We're fine. This is fine. It's totally fine.
I mean, if you have Yon Kick, he'll hit all the ODs at once.
Game took a minute there to calculate all that damage, I guess.
Yeah, and that's really, like, to me, that's the fun of this rando, really, is when you get these ridiculous fights and figuring out how to play your way around it. Like you say, when you play, you're only using, like, usually, like, a 3-character spread, and it's like, maybe you don't have a black mage, maybe, you know... Basically, you kind of hit that point, it's like, you know, you have so many levels here that everything's fine until it's not, and you're gonna get through this, but this is still, like, a dangerous fight. Like, this isn't free.
It's pretty free only because we're so much faster than Odin, and I still go at the start of the fight. But yeah, this could have been. If those Odins came with something else dangerous that I also needed to kill, that could have been a problem.
but I think it was like an earlier version. But I still remember seeing a fight where you had like 8 Odins and a. I can't remember if it was an Elements or a Dark Elf, and you were just like, "Whoa! I guess I need to just like rush damage on one of these things to get rid of everything else, because otherwise I'm dead."
Speaking of enemies with way more health than they need, bloodworms.
Yeah, I mean, we're to the level, to the point where you almost feel bad for Barbaricha in the back there, because it's just like, you were
Yeah.
completely outclassed here.
My god, man, welcome to the moon, I guess? Bonk? Erfus has some strong feelings about Vivalis.
I mean, I get it.
Alright, let's see what's at the White Spear altar. Hopefully not a White Spear. Oh. Okay, another one of these sort of encounters. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's Plague in the back too. Neat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you are actually on a timer for part of this. Just FYI.
Yep. I like.
Also, yeah, good point out that Plague is at the White Spear altar.
Yeah, it is a vanilla Plague.
Yeah, this looks like the vanilla fight I remember.
Yeah, you remember this fight in vanilla?
Yeah, where Plague is like, let me summon my buddy Leviathan, Leviathan, and Leviathan, and then dragons just show up for no reason.
The dragons are just on the moon already being jerks, so it wasn't that long of a walk for them to come over and help. Alright. I need you to
Yeah,
not...
you just got Jimmy, 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 and Jimmy.
Right? Alright. Oh, Rip Young.
Yeah, Yogg is really suffering from the lack of protective gear.
Yeah, I was considering using the apples on Forum, but I think I'm gonna give them to Young just because I feel bad. I think we're just gonna battle through the rest of this.
And just full life Yogg once the timer gets low.
Yeah. I'm not sure that it even will. We're putting out some pretty ridiculous damage.
That's true.
Even
I mean,
Sid with just an Ogre Axe is hitting for 3k.
I mean, that was a crit, but yeah.
I'd really like to find a weapon for Sid in one of these altars. That would be really nice.
Right? Just get the flare hammer right at the end and just let him go to town.
Oh, thanks, Blake.
Actually, that's going to be a massive help. It's just that you're going to get haste.
Oh, and it's un-auto combat before Orb's turn. That's fine.
I mean, unless you want to, like, Berserk Sid, it's probably not doing, like, that much damage.
No, it's gonna wipe up Young. I did think about Berserking Sid, but you're correct. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, I would think, like, I think Full Life is the most expensive spell in the game. Or is it still cheaper than Medio, I guess?
It is cheaper than Medio, yeah.
But it's like 80 or something, isn't it? It's decent
60?
price.
Is 58?
Okay.
Which is a weird amount.
Weird number, yeah. Plague Buddy, you gonna recast Doom here?
I mean, he might not.
Yang might be throwing. Well, no, you zerked Yang, so Yang might be taking this home. There. Oh.
Oh, it also doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't reset
They
anymore.
changed that. Okay.
That's fine.
I mean,
We
you're
have
probably through because he's.
so much damage.
Yeah.
The quad 9s from that Rising Sun were definitely helping. Robe of Lords. Huh. What is that?
Oh man, is this like Palom armor?
No. It's probably Cecil?
I mean, I guess you gotta check everybody.
Earth forums. Of course it is.
Is this better, or but it's worse than the tabby suit?
It is worse than the tabby suit. Perfect. Fantastic.
Okay, well now we gotta check ribbon.
Yeah, I still need the flare hammer. Oh, I need to feed Yang those apples. It's free. Broke the 6,000 HP barrier.
There's no going back now.
You need to find exactly enough apples to get into 6,900 HP.
Alright, what do we got here?
Whatever this is what.
That's one of the ones. Okay, that's one of the ones you gotta punch.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna start pulling things. Like plague.
Yeah, I think plague is a lot.
Oh, we gotta punch down this dragon a bit too. The good news is we can just. Oh well, Quake's gonna get a blaze counter. I guess that's fine.
I mean,
Oh, we're gonna get a
Forum
counter. Maybe we can't
probably
Quake
dodge
till we
it.
kill the mines for the breath.
Oh yeah. It feels like probably the Fatalized are the ones that'll go last.
Yeah, the Fatalize. I think we need to kill everything except for the Fatalize and the CPUs. Then we just wait until everything's dead. Just hoping to not see Doom, but here we are.
I mean, you're not gonna kill. You're gonna see Doom either way, right? Because you're not gonna kill.
No, that's fair. We were not gonna. We were not gonna kill that. All right. Helping. I guess I can just leave Plague up now since I didn't kill it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to probably. I would say probably honestly save a flare for Yang. Yeah, the problem with Swagrock Therapist is that Zemus's breath, or mind right there, or yeah, breath. He doesn't like to get cast on.
Yeah, he will take basically no damage, and then do bad things.
Can you know what I almost wonder if you have to do? Is like, kill off Yang, raise him up and then wall him, so he can't get doomed?
I think we just try to win this fight with Doom matters. I think it's actually...
That's fair.
I think that's a reasonable option.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if you don't, because you've still got a lot of stuff to chop through. With where your timer's at,
We'll
is my
see.
only thought.
Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of time to kill, like,
To
Yang
reassess
or
your life
Edge.
choices.
Yeah, I got plenty of MPs, so... That might actually just be enough to kill you. That would be handy. Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Nope, that's not enough to attack. That's fine. Oh.
No, he cast Berserk.
Oh no. Well, now we definitely need to win before, Oh, I guess Young's still alive. Okay. We're gonna
Punch
attack.
down. I think punch down edge.
Sid, I think, is gonna be easiest.
Maybe? Because Edge doesn't really have that much defensive, does he?
He has basically the same stuff that Sid has on. But Edge is also, like, murdering things. So I don't really want to interrupt him doing that.
Hopefully there's enough time here for an attack. And a Phoenix down. Okay. Oh dear.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I mean, this could solve your... Okay, he solved himself. Sorted himself out. Then you just pop a lunar curtain.
Oh yeah, good call. Where is that? I forgot I had that. This was an altar, right?
Yes, this is.
Okay, good.
This
This
is
is not a fight I'm ever going to have to do again.
This is Ribbon.
That's what I'm confirming. Alright, so I need to kill the Fatalize before the reflect part of my light curtain goes in. And then I guess I'll kill the CPUs and then the breath.
Yeah, you can probably kill off the CPUs, kill the Fatalize, kill the CPUs, and then probably you're safe to res Porum because she won't die to the Thundara, and then she can full life everybody else up.
Alright, well this was fun.
Yeah, remember what we were talking about where things can still go really sideways despite being really high levels with good gear?
Yeah. Probably have time to try and kill this breath.
And leave one of the Fatalize?
Yeah, because like worst case, if I'm fighting Fatalize and CPUs, I can just Phoenix down people.
J-Mac, it's less worrying than you might think. Edge is worried. Edge has a Moon Veil on.
Yeah. Edge can't die here at the moment.
Well, and honestly, even if he gets doomed, he can just rest somebody. And
that's what I'm saying. If I get the breath down,
yeah.
even if he gets doomed, I can just Phoenix down somebody. I like that because they removed the bug where things don't counter based on reflected stuff. Every time he thunders, I have to also sit through a Mind Blast that does nothing.
And that will only ever target him because of how reflecting works.
Yep. Seamus Breath, if you're curious, have about 35,000 HP.
We'll be here for a second.
Yeah.
Just remember to kill the CPUs before you kill the last Fatal Eye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say don't Berserk.
Right. Orb grind? No, I don't think so.
They do not. They fixed how Reflect works, so things that didn't used to trigger counter scripts now do. So like, if you cast Weak on D-Machines, for example, they still counter.
Yeah, they punch you.
See, perfect timing.
Yeah, that Phoenix down recovered a lot of HP at the bottom.
Yeah, she's got a lot of vitality based on her gear.
Apparently.
Let's end this on a high note. And by that I mean Fatalize have way too much HP, so this probably still won't kill him.
I think he got clipped a few times by Edge mid-fight. Gold hourglass.
Hey, you got an hourglass.
A demon hat? A Gigantex.
Hey!
Now we're talking. What's a demon hat? That sounds like a Palom item. It sure is. Lower
That is
oh,
a-
because it's last mask. Oh,
That is
not
a
bad.
tiara. That is a Palom tiara.
We're gonna heal up just in case we hit a fight on the way to the save point. Or to the gauntlet, rather. Yep, I thought we might. Oh, this fight.
It seems so quaint now.
Right? After what we just went through, this seems very, very tame.
Also, shoutouts to Sid now just like doing a casual 4K.
Yeah, Sid is our new single target damage dealer.
I think Edge is probably still gonna beat him out just because Edge gets agility rolls along with strength rolls, which Sid doesn't.
True. Edge also gets about twice the turns. They're pretty close.
I thought Sid was only doing like 4K to like Edge's 8.
Edge was berserked. Now they are
okay.
both berserked, and they're both doing about 8k.
Yeah, I'm guessing the difference between is I'm sure the Gigantex has bad accuracy comparatively.
Yeah. But Yang just casually doing 4k.
Yeah, without
Without a
any,
crit, just
like, high
punching.
roll items.
I mean, he has high roll items. He's got a power shirt, a Zeus gauntlet, his special mask, and 2 catcalls. Like, he's about as geared as he can be, aside from GBA items.
Yeah, but the thing is like Sid and Edge and everybody else have like GBA and up sorted.
Yeah.
See, this fight also feels a little quaint.
Right? I mean, we do have to start doing some AoE damage pretty quickly here, but... Also, just killing one dragon immediately is not bad. Although they only heat ray when they're alone, so I guess it's not as much of a problem. They are punching.
They are. But you know who doesn't care about punches? Palom and Forum.
Yeah.
Also Sid, since he has the Dragoon armor on.
Right? We had 6 blue dragons before, now we have 9 red dragons. A lot of dragons. I'm gonna try to, as much as possible, finish fights on full HP, because of Leviathan / Overbooger reasons. Okay, this is easy.
Yeah, this is, again, downright quaint.
The only thing here that I think is even capable of killing any of my party members is the Eagle Eye, for the Hourman. And I would have to just sort of sit here and let it do it. Probably just pairing with power.
So Kalanon, how this works is when you get to the end of each section, there is a set of gauntlets, which is why it's called the Fabul Gauntlet. Anywhere from 1 to 10 fights. So it's a series of like the fights you've seen throughout that area, and then a boss fight. So the old man just kind of represents here's where the gauntlet's going to happen. And Aerith's no, it just goes fight, 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 and then a Z fight at the very end. This isn't too terrible.
Well, its award's a little annoying. I mean, we're definitely gonna kill it and flip the fight over.
Yeah, because I think you just flare it and
I just don't want to deal with that.
white and oh no, don't
Oh, don't white it. This isn't, like, nothing about this fight is challenging, so I don't feel bad about, like, choosing it.
One, it's not
This
like
is-
you need the
Oops.
XP.
I need to switch buttons, that's fine. It's just very time consuming to go through this whole thing. For, like you
Yeah.
said, experience I don't need, and, there isn't really any risk, like I said, of me wiping to it or anything.
Yeah, the only thing is just like keeping your stuff up since this isn't even the boss fight.
Yeah, we have to take another gauntlet fight before the boss.
Yeah, I think this is number 3. I just want to shout out that due to the limitations on Yang, that you know, Edge has almost as much HP.
Right? That was it, Edge. That was your one moment to shine during this fight. All the other phases are strong against air.
One, Ruby, you want to put the mage on? The mage dagger on, anyway?
Yeah, I don't really want to switch his equipment around, because I want the Rising Sun on for pretty much everything. That's not exactly this.
You can, Cal. So, when you roll the seed, you can say which characters you want to have excluded. So, for instance, Sorg rolled this without any chance of getting Cecil, just because Cecil can become power overwhelming extremely quickly. But then everybody else was open in the pool. Oh, this is fun.
Yeah, this is the thing.
Let's hope Mind Blast misses. Though, secretly, like, so the early game would be extremely rough with Edward, but Edward gets really good stat gains after, like, a very high number, and it's pretty great. Uh-oh.
Huh. Okay.
I might have wanted to Ursuna, edge there.
No, I think we're alright. I'm not... yeah, that's probably not reflective, right?
What is it?
It's enough. Okay. Oh, no, it is. Okay. The good news is, though, that we are already reflected for when breath happens.
That is fair.
Which I be. We'll still frog the
We're gonna find out whether or not it works still in this version. For anybody who wasn't aware, once the D-Lunars go far enough in their strips, or the Lunosaurs, which is kind of a terrible name to change it to, Lunar Dragons, you know, or whatever, is once they get to a certain point, they will cast a spell that tries to hit you with all of the debuffs. In the SNES version, that will actually reflect and work on them, despite them being bosses, and it's pretty great.
Also, the D-Lunars have really good magic events for some reason in this version.
Yeah, I noticed that you did all of 1 damage with Quick.
Yeah. And spells trigger their counter script now, not just attacking. So that was fun to find out.
Yep. At least you can Quake now.
Do you not appear to have a remedy?
No, you had one and you used it.
It would actually be helpful for some people to die, so that I could revive them and then desert them.
One thing you could also debate is bouncing a Kiraja.
Oh, off of the Lunars, yeah. Oh, off of us, yeah. That's a good point.
Because it feels like they should have breath by now, so I'm not sure.
I don't know if they do with the, in their counter scripts. It's alright, we bought some elixirs, we'll get through this. It's gonna take a minute.
This isn't the boss, is it? This is just a gauntlet.
No,
fight.
this is just a fight. Eventually this paralysis should wear off too. We're getting kind of silly that we're still paralyzed.
A little bit.
Probably gonna elixir pal him. Getting back his MP.
What kind of a?
I like how Borum takes half the damage from those viruses that everyone else does.
Alright, well there you go. You can get sit up and berserk now, which is helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder now if they just don't go into their breath phase if you hit them at all, apparently.
They also only have about 22,000 health, so... they don't have a whole lot left with the Pure Force and players.
Anna, I like where your head's at.
Oh, apparently his reflector off. Okay
Well,
then.
Good thing you got elixirs and 20 bajillion dry ethers for this revive.
course, it is probably still... Whatever. There we go.
See, that was fine. I love the sad amount of XP you got for that fight.
Right? Oh, our favorite evil mask.
And you cast in time. Good thing you went with that one. Because the answer would have been no.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, with this party and this gear, I think you're in a good spot.
Oh, I mean, a single evil mask is just kind of quaint. real talk. one evil mask is not all that great.
I think all the searchers will go down to the Meteo, so it'll just be probably the Mac Giant left over.
Yeah.
Was that the evil mask's move and it has a pause? Like, there was just like a random, like, nothing's happening moment there?
It might have been the searchers trying to do something.
Oh, where
I'm
they're
not
all
sure.
trying to do the search thing, but then they're like, nope, something's here, so... Yeah, I just want to say that fight about equal XP to the pain in the butt one with the D-Lunars.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Time for our final gauntlet.
Also, shout out since I just realized they never updated the sprite for the cottage.
It is the same sprite, yeah.
So everything
Classic.
else looks like way more like nice and affected, and then it's just like, and here's this. Alright, for any of you wondering, we are on the home stretch. There is one final gauntlet that ends with Z. So the real question is are you going to take Ogopogo?
No. I don't think so. I think I'm about ready to be done with this scene.
I think that's completely fair.
We're an hour and a half-ish over our estimated time. We did at least happen to roll a seed that appears to be completable, so that's cool.
Yeah, you didn't have
so
to
I
like...
intend to like finish the seed, but we have I think all of the power we just want.
As Erebus points out, you do need to do Ogopogo for the XP for Z. I'm not sure if you have enough levels. I'm not sure if being able to eat 3 unnerved Big Bangs is enough. And honestly, Palom and Porum probably can eat more than 3.
They can, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if like Porum can just dodge a counter nuke entirely.
I mean, that's the dream.
She can certainly dodge meteors.
Yeah, Doogie also have another point. It could be an apple that you could feed to Yang.
It could be. It's probably another piece of God's Ear equipment for Porum, though. And we are full up on that. Is that elements? Yeah, we're just going. As much fun as this would be. By that I mean this would not be fun at all.
I was hoping you'd be able to get it before tidal waves, but here we are.
Yeah, no, that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, no, Charlie, that is 100% what's amazing about Fabul Gauntlet is just the fights you get.
Long and Sid are going down these waves.
There you
But
go.
we're
Now
in
you're
Shinazo
safe.
phase, so we're fine. Let's...
Agent Zero, I don't know what you're talking about. I regularly see 3 Leviathans, 5 Behemoths, and a Elements as a fight in FF4.
Yeah, did you not play vanilla?
Also, do you not remember the part where 5k HP Palom went and killed Zermus?
By himself, if he wanted?
Yeah. Considering he'll probably be quad 19C, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wave goodbye to Yoga Puga, Walter.
Rip.
Oh, we're back to this thing. Okay.
This is actually pretty tame, though, now that you've got... I mean, do you maybe just... No, I guess Quake technically does more.
It does...
Just because it's quicker.
Yeah, I can
And
cast...
you're still doing, like, 6k rather than quad 9s.
Yeah, I can cast, like, 2 Quakes in the time it takes to cast a Meteor.
Also, these guys are, a lot less punchy now that you have levels.
Right?
And it's realized shame that early game you did not make better use of Twin.
Yeah, just wasn't really a lot of opportunity to use it. There were probably some fights before I had Quake where it was like the play that I should have made, but... What's funny is like, those two being confused doesn't really matter because they're not going to hurt the kids in the back row.
Yeah, do you
Who
notice
are
that
the only people who are
Edge-
important?
Do you notice that Edge just missed Palom?
Uh-huh. Let's see if Forum can land the hits on Confuse. Yeah. Oh, that's not what it is. Why was that instantly Edge's turn? That's weird.
I'm just gonna say at least, well, he probably had it queued up and then she hit, and then
Oh,
the process
yeah,
his turn. But at least it's the protect and not the mind blasts as a counter.
Yeah. He's really young. Smack Edge and put him to sleep. Just knocked him out. Alright, we're almost done. I mean, we'll probably have to fight this fight again, but... in the gauntlet. But
No, he
maybe
would have
not.
done like 5k, I think, if he'd actually been Berserk. Now everybody gets 1 million XP.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a 90?
97? Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was I reading that correctly?
Yeah, they basically haven't died in a very long time.
Well,
You know what we're doing here.
yeah, it's a little simple. Also, after this fight, you might want to put the Rising Sun back onto Edge.
Yeah.
Unless we find out that none of these fights benefit from it because you can't fight the mines and elements.
Yeah, the
made
final
out of that you're
gauntlet
gonna be
is just
fighting.
it's just the all elements fights and mines. Will he get to quad 9 group? Edge.
I mean, oh, Edge, yeah.
Yep, he did. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh,
They
does
removed the mage weakness?
maybe he doesn't have mage weakness. Today I learned.
I like how they kept like some of the weaknesses of elements, but just like we're like, you know what, we're not gonna keep all of them. You should also check that chest because calling my shot, Flare Hammer.
3,098 gil.
That was almost enough cash to buy a Flare Hammer.
Almost.
Well, this is quaint.
It's funny, Wyvern always freaks me out because of, free enterprise. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna get... Oh wait, right.
Watch out for that egg, though. It's a mystery.
Yeah, what could it possibly be?
Yeah, it's pretty much the entire dragon life cycle in one fight, Eriphus. Pretty sure it goes egg into wyvern, because you're an egg and then became a dragon. And then you become the undead dragon. And then after you pass as an undead dragon, they make you into a robot.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I read that somewhere.
Yeah, they put your dragon ashes in the little robot, and then the little robot grows up to be a big robot.
Checks out. Also, like, the thing that I always forget about in non-free enterprise way is just how slow Wyvern is, especially in Pixel Remaster.
Especially compared to a level 80 Edge.
Yeah. So it's just also that level of, like, eventually he'll cast a flare someday. But once you're past the Mega Flare, it's not that bad. Also, I get why you didn't, you restricted yourself from Meridia, because, Bahamut would have just cleaned up over and over and over in so many of these fights.
I mean, not so much against Wyvern specifically, but yeah.
Well, no, because even then it's like, oh, you cast the wall, isn't that quaint?
Oh, we could have done a horseman grind there, but... alas.
Shoutouts to the Ogre Axe you got.
One more floor.
Homestretch,
Mm-hmm.
I believe. This feels a little underpowered just because it's just a clapper, right? The Thunder Dragon?
Yeah. It is just a clapper. And the clappers do a, like, percentage-based attack, but... it's not likely to hit anyone, really,
Yeah.
at this point.
Also, Eriphus pointing out you can back row Sith now.
Yeah, I could if the back row glitch existed in this.
I mean, semantics.
Huh, I wonder if the Rising Sun does extra damage to dragons? Oh, they're flying. Clappers are flying.
Right.
That's why I did quad 9s there.
Unless
Alright,
it's
we've hit
summon
99 on form and Talon. Those are some HP totals.
one. You know,
Let's fight again. Feel
I
like
mean,
we were just here.
is it weird to just say that this fight is kind of quaint now?
Yeah.
Especially with your 6 to 7k quakes?
Yep. Probably throw in a few ninja spells too.
And then we find out that they somehow count as physical, and
Right?
You know what? You should have twin cast for science to
Oh,
find
that
out
would have
exactly
been a
how
good
much
idea. Yeah.
double 99, level 99 twin cast does.
Oh yeah, he gets in there with Flood. It's like 2K. I mean, now he's confused, but... Yeah, shoutouts to Porum dodging Edge's probably 17 or 18 attacks.
Yeah.
He didn't dodge that, though.
Why is he still in the,
Don't worry about it.
I'm sure that's not a graphical glitch or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Young solved himself.
He knocked himself out. Ah.
Well, it's definitely fitting the vibe, because now I'm slightly confused.
Yeah, it's just hanging out up there. I think he would fix if I actually attacked with him. He was just dude.
No, just let him strut up there. Also, why does Sid suddenly have a bunch of defense? Because he just took 1 damage from that punch.
I don't know.
How many other level 99s do you have after another million XP?
It's just the kids.
Oh, I guess Edge is the closest with 94.
Edge might get there by the time we get to Z, but maybe not. It's hard to say. We're all topped off. Alright, here we are, the final gauntlet.
Ah, the life cycle of the dragon. Yeah, I think you're also like you might be giving the D machines too much respect, because he just hit Edge for 450.
Well, the D machines do fire, is the thing.
That's true.
I don't want to deal with the percentage damage with my oodles of HP. Oh. Right. Because I hit the... that's a problem.
Can I interest you in some sweet, sweet medio?
You didn't
well,
dodge, Fallon? Come on.
oh, you should have cried. That would have been the best way. Just,
Right?
they'd never suspect that. Just run them off.
Where's that? Oh no, Sid. Oh, he's fine.
Nearly quad 9 HP is a heck of a drug. Yeah, weirdly enough, I feel like the D-Lunar might just be more annoying as a... Like, probably not more of a threat, but just more annoying to face than the Wyvern.
I think it does more damage than Wyvern does, weirdly enough.
I suppose it does, oh man.
It also does, like, other things besides just reflect bio. So. Alright. So we're basically through this fight. We just gotta officially take out this Wyvern.
Reminder, this was fight 1 of 5.
Yep. 1 of 4. The 5th fight is runs.
True, and I somehow don't think Zermus is going to do much to you.
No. That would be one of the easiest fights we'll have done the entire time. For sure.
I mean, I don't even think you're gonna... I mean, you will basically end up nerfing Big Bangs by dint of the fact that you will just keep casting Flare with Palom, but,
yeah, we're gonna have Forum just casting Cure 4 on everyone, Palom casting Flare, and the boys attacking, and just auto-battle our way through Zeronis.
Oh, here we go, one last time.
Alright. Come on, controller. What's up? Oh, so it's gonna go down. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a shame that you don't have a spell that can just pick him back up at full life.
Right?
I agree with what people were saying earlier, though. That enemy composition is one of the more difficult on the eyes.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot to take in.
I feel like Flare kind of has that feel of like the whole like what happens when a toad gets struck by lightning thing. Just like
what happens when
you
what
cast...
now?
Oh, from X-Men. It's just like a random code, but it's just like what happens when you cast Flare on something. The same thing that happens to everything else. Quad 9s.
Yeah, everything's weak to Flare, turns out.
Oh no, Fyra.
Alright, fight 2 down.
Alright, this is does this count as the home stretch?
This is probably the 8 breaths, right? Oh, no, it's a new fight we haven't seen before.
Yeah, okay. Weirdly enough, I feel like the King Ryus need to die first.
Yeah. What a weak them, though. I'm just gonna, like, pick off this random chaff. Two. I'm just glad this fight contains 0 D-Lunars. That makes me happy.
Yeah, they definitely tend to slow things down as well.
Oh, you have a Never mind. I just...
It was a good thought for it lasted.
Well, that's a nice change. You don't, like, waste your items if you use them on someone who's dead?
Nope, but just free targets. Same with spells, right? Like kind of how you ended up berserking Palom on accident because Yang died.
Yeah. But for better or for worse. The free targets. That's better.
That's a dead Yang. Oh, never mind. For some reason I always... I feel like every flame attack I'm just like, that's gonna be HP based.
Yeah, weirdly a lot of them are. Oh, that's... Nope. I was gonna say, that's a real dead Sid, but it's fine. Well, there's a lot.
Well, I mean, it should do half HP, but he's got Dragoon armor on to give it 25%.
Dragoon armor, right.
Yeah, he's been wearing it for a while now. It's saved him quite a few times, actually. Yeah, and I think that
straight up dodge the flare.
Yeah,
Good Lord, Palom.
Makes sense. Yeah, and weirdly enough, I think the dukes are like the last thing you kill because CPU just doesn't make sense to leave till last.
We'll probably kill the first two in the front, and then kill CPU.
Makes sense.
Just to, like, cut down on how much healing I need to do. I didn't notice she was that low. We used Balam's turn to give her MP back.
Yeah, it's either that or you just, throw yourself a elixir on her eventually.
Now we can start quaking.
It's a good thing that 4 doesn't do the whole thing where if you get slowed, you just do a bunch of lesser hits and it's all sad. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's.
Is it like a script thing when they get down?
Now?
I don't think so because they're not. It wasn't a response to Quake. You've taken other turns.
Yeah.
Do they just
weird.
do it when they're a certain level, like a
Maybe.
certain HP level?
Well, we'll find out if it's in response to Quake by casting Quake.
So Ms. Yakumo, the fun thing is yes, that doesn't spawn Globe 199 as long as there are other enemies there. But if you leave CPU to last, when he does recover to recover his orbs, he recovers the entire fight. It's good times.
Yeah, so we will not be doing that.
You know what I think it actually is, Swords?
Mm-hmm.
Because they did it all, but they're at different HP levels. I think, like, Paledem in this version just has the all weak as part of its script.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Since they did it all at the same turn. Just a casual 812 mana pool.
Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. We should get sent to quad 9 HP from the level we'll get from this too.
You'd think.
Achievement unlocked.
Is the achievement, hey Yang, check this out?
Right? Yeah, quad 9. Alright. Evil Mask needs to attack. Their whole board gets... Yeah, because their whole board is getting reflected. I think you're doing anything right now for me.
No, this is kill Evil Mask, and then we go from there.
Yeah. The rest of this,
two-
at least, isn't too bad. I mean, there's
two
D
D-Lunars.
but...
And you'll have to probably push down the D machine.
Yeah.
I also like that there's too many things to track, so that it's just blank for the enemy list.
Right? Just in time for that luck to my team. Evil Mask, thank you. Oh, thanks. Evil Mask just making sure it not work at all.
I mean, also just blocking Evil Eye too, or Fatal Eye.
That's good. I guess we start working on this. Oh. Yeah. Start working on the demons.
I'm really waiting for one of the bios to miss one of the twins.
Right? I'm really glad that doesn't heal D-Lunars. I was real worried for a minute that it was going
The Meteos?
to. Yeah.
I mean, D-Lunars are weak to Holy, so why would it heal them?
No, they're not. They're weak to undead.
Oh, they're weak to undead. Right. That's what they
So Crystal Swords are good against them at Holy Arrows, but that's because those do extra damage to undead.
Is this like a cast Meteor against Paladin play?
Yeah, no, we're definitely casting it. Or maybe not. If we kill this other D-Lunar... Yeah, never mind, we're not going to cast another video. We're just going to punch
Just
everything.
gonna punch everything.
Or him throw out the X potions.
I just realized, did we never see Bacchus wine in the shops?
No Bacchus ciders. I picked up one
like
as a drop.
I also like how hard that Fatal Eye is trying.
He really is. He's doing his best.
Also, just a random shout out, maybe try it through your Paladin.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got the time to do it, right, while everybody else is punching. Or just Elixir, and call it good.
We're not really going to take any more damage in this fight, so... As soon as I can parry with Palanir, I will go back to auto-battling to save time. Oh. Sid was the one I needed to worry
To
about.
reset.
That's fine. We got plenty of elixirs. Can't take them with us, right?
I think you've still got like 5, like...
Yeah, I've got a couple.
And you realistically, despite the fact we do have Z, you've got 1 fight left.
Yeah. Alright. Last fight. Wars Ruins. What's it gonna be? Oh no, we're at Zeromus. That was fight 4.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. Now you can just auto-battle.
I didn't deal with Talon yet. Or for him yet. I gotta set that up. I do like the remix of this song. Pretty good.
Yeah, it is good. Oh no, what if he casts, like...
GG, Zeromus.
Did he do, like, 300-ish damage to Forum there, I think?
Yeah, poor, or
340?
Palom took 500 and something from an unnerfed Big Bang. Oh no, it was nerfed because he had just
No, it was nerfed because
he
you
was
cast
cast new,
flare.
but still. Yeah, GG's. That was
Yeah,
that was a good time.
GG's. That was. You won. You
I
made it
sure
through.
did.
You only had to like turn back on one path.
Yeah, we took 2 wipes and had to rethink a couple fights, but yeah, that was not too bad.
Yes, you have, as it mentions, you have defeated the Fabul Gauntlet. Thank you for playing.
Thank you for existing, Fabul Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So I based my time estimate for this on my average time for like hard seeds, but with 10. So the difficulty below this, but with 10 fights, thinking that with half the fights, even though it was on harder, it would take me the same amount of time. That was incorrect. Thank you all, though, for hanging out for this whole thing.
Shoutouts to Sorbius being in the credits.
I am in the credits. That is true. Yeah, so thank you all for hanging out. We're going to raid over to RPG Limit Break, who is still doing their marathon. We are doing our own marathon here, March 31st to April 2nd. Please hang out and support. If you want to run anything in the marathon, submissions are still open until Sunday at midnight Eastern Time. Hopefully we'll see you all there. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and supporting the channel. Bye, everyone. Have a good time.